Alright. Suppose I decided to take out a little insurance and go, yeah, sure, let's do this in a bit of an extraordinary, extemporaneous fashion, because it's not like I was going to do much else with this chunk of the day anyway. And I think this, well, this gives me a little bit more insurance as to the notion of possibly being able to finish the Hexen II, which, okay, I'm currently opening up, but I think it's time, messing up my taskbar and my Windows Explorer and all that stuff. Wait for that to happen, but yeah. Managed to get my other stuff, at least one part of it, done in a surprisingly timely manner, so I do still have a little chunk of it that needs to be covered, but, well, relatively speaking, a little chunk of it that needs to be covered, but we can just do that after this. Surely this will now take 8 hours, or even 7 hours. That must be the thing that we must presume and hope for here. Ramia the Surizar, Namira the Zazer, hey, the faults. Yes, indeed, I returned from the grave as usual. Somewhat more consistent fashion, at least for these this small sequence of these, just because I want to see if I can actually finish this. Let's see if I can get my my little thing of notes for this game, so I can actually try to have this organized. I probably should have eaten something before I do this, but I will. Let me take for that after I'm done. Let's see, it's shift. There we go. Still a little bit baffled. See, like the procedure that I need just to be able to like get this a good appearance every time, but well, it works. I'm not complaining, but so here we are. Hexen II, we returned, well, previously on Hexen II, as a matter of fact. I guess we're back in Black Marsh in a way. Moment. Well, I guess we're gonna go ahead and stop the best strike in Halo 1, which is already kind of a notable accomplishment, but yeah, previously on Hexen II. Yeah, maybe if I ever do, get down to the stuff that I've been obsessively trying to catch up to. That time. I can reach out to try and do something different, more old-fashioned, I don't know, but we'll see how that goes. But the Elder has been desecrated, yes. I think at this point it's safe to say that the Elder was desecrated when I got here, though. But previously on Hexen II, we had made it to the cathedral back here in Blackmarsh, a place that we definitely did not explore at all when we first passed through here. Even though we have, yet a little confusing, we have the cathedral map, which is over there, that we just went out of, and then we have this map, which is, I suppose, something else. We can find out what it is now by saving it here. Apparently, the Tower of the Dark Mage, or Dark Mag, as it shows up in that chomped up display. But apparently it is the Tower of the Dark Mage, which plays the Cathedral remix from Heretic, and not the area called the Cathedral. So go figure. And in here, I did manage to source out that I completely missed this, because I did approach this fucking table. I stood right on top of this thing, and apparently standing right on top of this thing is not enough to be able to read it. You need to stand in a very specific angle, like not even directly in front of it, like slightly to the right of it. But yeah, I guess we found our clue. Oh, hold on, let me go ahead and kill that actually. It's gonna be bugging me if I don't do this now. Temporary disruption so we can listen to not Hexen, but to Halo, which is, I suppose, a Hexen adjacent game in the sense that it is, in fact, another shooter from this same kind of age, though it did have a few extra years to, a couple extra years to continue cooking, these graphics did, so it does look a little bit more technical, let's just put it that way, in relation to this game, but I think I feel like Halo 1. I think I do remember. I played Halo 2 a lot less, it feels like. I've never played any of the other Halo games after that, but I do like those, but I do feel like Hexen 2 looks just that damn critical. Hexen 2 is unique in a way that doesn't quite match the... doesn't quite match up the same as far as gameplay, as far as presentation of our flaws, all that. Okay, here it is, finally. Found the stupid tab, right. But it is that very uniqueness that makes me like it a lot. Anyway, I think I found the right thing to kill so that I can return to... yeah, to your usually scheduled programming, so let's do that. Anyway, let's make another one of these quick saves. I don't think I need to like go through my inventory. I don't know what my mind is now, but it's probably because of what we might be about to find here. It says 2 golden lions stand between you and the Dark Mage. All that stand between you and the Dark Mage. Evidently this is not true. There's also spooters that stand between me and the Dark Mage. Hold on, let's try it again with that. Now that we know that we're gonna be immediately killed as soon as we do away with that. Not. Oh shit. Well, I hit the wrong key, but I think that worked out in a way. So let's remain in this timeline. There we go. Yeah, I guess dealing with oh shit. Spooters by virtue of the fucking glyph grenades. I can try to do it, but one that I am not very troubled with at all. I guess let's grab a couple of these so we can at least come close to topping up. Yeah, we're like hitting 1 point to have max mana right now, both colors. But yeah, at any rate we found a new place that looks really dark. Jesus, but don't worry, it looks really dark for me too. I assure you. Oh fuck, okay. That's just an elevator, I thought it could be a trap of some kind, but... where are we going to end up? Perhaps we're gonna visit the Dark Mage. Hopefully the Dark Mage is not another one of those stupid ass... exactly this. That's exactly what I was about to say. Black robe sorcerers that just teleport all over the place. And make a mockery of decency as far as being able to be targeted. And now we have to deal with it. Oh well. I feel like the most amount of time that I'm going to be spending trying to, you know, finish this game is going to be just trying to target those fuckers. Trying to deal with those fuckers and not get destroyed in the process. Hey, Mr. Dark Mage. You know, if I were actually in this position, I would just say, you realize that you're like the 5th or 6th dude that we've killed. That matches your exact description. I will say though, this does feel a little, you know, it does feel less protected than in Hexen 1, and specifically in Hexen 1, Vestiges, the fucking, you know, extra thing that I did from the new remaster, the new episode. Killing all the fucking heresiarchs, I still don't know, you know what, fuck it, let's take a time out so I can also finally put this to rest.
Heresiarch.
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 Right, you heard it here first. Heresiarch. I'm pretty sure I've been saying Heresiarch sometimes, but I guess it doesn't matter. But yeah, killing all the fucking heresiarchs that they force you to kill in the Investigates for Grandeur is definitely more protracted than dealing with those Black Mage guys in this game. So it's got that going for it. Let's take a look here. This is very, very obvious and conspicuous floating scroll brain. Kinda curious to see if there's anything else that we can suss out of here. Nope, we've got sheet music, okay. We just got sheet music from the the mage's table. At least now we know where to go. What to do with this. Did he like teleport in with this, or? I'm pretty sure that these things like emerged from the floor or something when we walked in here, but not sure what this thing in the corner is. I guess we keep that in mind. See, this is the kind of thing that is not like explicited as a clue, but I feel like it's still suspicious enough that to make a note of it. Suspicious shit in the dark. Need to study, I don't know, electro orbs, big, very cool lump of metal in the corner there. But we know where to take the sheet music to, at least. Hopefully we don't get like jumped by anything stupid while we're trying to get over there. Where are we and where do we need to go at this point? We need to go to the place, yeah, here, with the holy water. And somewhere around here, I think the friggin' organ that we saw. Eidolon must be our realm will be. I guess we assume that this is the... I don't know if this is supposed to be the place where that Tyrannith guy whose messages we've been reading, or if it's supposed to be some other character. I guess he was hanging out there. Here in Blackmarsh. Well, yeah, something that did cross my mind just a little while ago, I think, in relation to the worlds of, you know, these Heretic Hexen games is... Hexen II, apparently also another world that's called Eidolon, I think. All in the same world, and yet it feels a lot less cohesive than the worlds of the other games. Heard it here first. The music is beautiful. Beautiful. What did that do? Did it open something up here? It sure did. Okay, this was closed before, now it's open. But yeah, I mean, in this game you got like this Blackmarsh, which is like this kind of generic European medieval fantasy realm, and then you got the Mesoamerican mythology realm, you got the Egyptian mythology realm, oh shit, and you got the ancient Greek mythology realm. Did that guy nick me just now? Hello. Let's see, that worked out. I mean, these are like very, very clearly, many parts of this are very, very transparently based on like real world myths and tropes and aesthetics and stuff. And that didn't really happen in, like, at least to that degree in Heretic or Hexen. Just like Heretic 1 and Hexen 2 pretty much. Hexen as in Hexen also, not as in the second Hexen, which is what I play right now. Both Heretic and Hexen were like influenced by mostly just dark fantasy type aesthetics, I feel. Kind of stuff that you would see in like 1930s pulp magazines, perhaps. And even a little bit before then. Probably a little bit after then. Trying to remember, like, pretty sure that are the big three of... I'll get to you in time. Out of the three main contributors to Weird Tales that people know. Pretty sure Clark Ashton... Oh, fuck. Okay, there's another guy. Clark Ashton Smith was the guy who lived the longest. He's just, like, sternly walking towards me, jump scare. I'm pretty sure Clark Ashton Smith was the one who lived the longest, or at least lived to the longest point, or to the most recent point, and that was in the 1960s, I believe, when he died. And, you know, his stuff definitely has a bunch of those same kind of dark fantasy aesthetics. I wonder if you can, like in Hexen 1, you can ring the bell and maybe do something. Well, it certainly has the same still, even though it's an actual 3D object. It has the same very choppy movie animation as the bell at the beginning of Hexen 1. That's something. It's gonna grab these extra bits of combined mana that we were so graciously provided here. I guess there's nothing else here. Just, oh, we could have gotten here without breaking the window, but oh well. Were there any other places nearby that we could have, any other directions that we could have gone? I guess not. We have to go down here. We have to deal with that dude down there. Wait, is there a dude down there, or is it just where's the other guy that was making that noise? It's the guy that I just killed that came from over there. I think it might have been. Yeah, that's just a pile of bones down there. Oh wait, there's a dude there too. Never mind. Confusing because they share the same color palette pretty much. Shit. Alright, well, let's have this, I guess. Really full on. No, we're not full on large flasks actually. We found Tyrannid's body. Wait, really? Have I? Is this Tyrannid's body? Oh shit, no, I guess Tyrannid's dead. So I guess, yeah, him trying to take on Eidolon all by himself didn't go too well. I found. I surely don't just have Tyrannid's body on my, yeah, in my inventory right now. Did he leave any notes? I guess I can't read that, so of course that's a no. Did he leave me anything in this thing? Yes, destroyed and didn't yield anything. What about this? Oh. Okay. Kind of a bent cross, but it's a defiled holy relic, I guess, on purpose. What's back here? Nothing. Just our wanton hatred for stained glass windows. And I guess that's it. Well, because we acquired that defiled holy relic, can we like bring it straight to the altar and two defiled make an undefiled? You know, the negative property? No, I guess not. The altar is desecrated, you see it's different. No, but I'm pretty sure. Only because I don't really have much of an alternative right now, but I'm meant to assume that I bring the defiled holy relic. How does that look like? The sprite that I gave it. We bring this to the holy water fountain, maybe that makes it undefiled. Yeah, we have restored the blessing and now it's a holy cross, so we just like give it a little holy water bath and straightened out the slightly crooked horizontal part of the cross, and I guess that was it. Now, let's see what that will reveal. Okay, that's what that reveals. I guess, well, maybe the altar is still desecrated and it like recoiled in terror when it saw that we have a holy relic now. That's what just happened there. But maybe something just broke over there, I guess. What are we doing here? Can I break the windows up there? I guess not. Right, let's not waste that ammo. Let's instead take a peek down here. Oh, there's a golem. Probably, I'll do that, but probably not from this angle, actually. Would be quite tricky to do that. I wonder if we aim like slightly to the right of him. No. The hitbox is gonna make that impossible, so let's just cheap him out this way instead. Although he's moving around at least. What? Okay, I don't know what that noise is. So like, know that we're up here and he's like sternly bumping around thinking, you're right there, I'm coming up to you. Oh fuck, okay, well I think that he dripped the grenade there, but it also hit me, so let's not stay in that timeline. Let's see if we can dump a few grenades in here and let with that. I mean, I say grenades, but I have actual grenades. They're my green mana weapon. These are glyphs of the ancients, don't you know? They're completely different. Well, the tripwire grenades, if anything else. Okay, I don't know why the fuck they won't hit, but I guess we're just gonna say fuck it and just go down there and get out of them face to face or not. What the fuck? Wait, what? Are we taking damage? I think we're taking, no, wait, taking a little bit of damage. How much damage do we have? Okay, we didn't take damage there actually. Let's see. I guess let's try to exploit this. This funny hit. What the fuck? Oh, well, he walked through the teleporter, so I guess we're not. Never mind, he's gone. Maybe if we hurry up, we can telefrag him. Hold on, I do want to take a look around here first. We got the weak sauce marker. Dudes from the beginning of the game who die in 2 hits now. They were kind of spooky at first. Oh, hey, we've been here. I recognize this place. place with one of the squiddies that we killed on this map. That's here, just a dead end, and another place that leads to... Oh, I can't see what this map, but I just walked into is called. Hold on. Can we please get that information? The underholes, alright. Well, we're gonna head to the underholes in just a minute, but first let me see if I can chase down that golem and maybe telefrag him. No, I guess that was... Oh shit, what about the order? Pretty sure I've telefragged at least one of the golems in this game before, though. And now we... You know, if this place wasn't sufficiently desecrated before, that just happened. I'm pretty sure this... these bronze golem lower legs are gonna go away on their own. Hold on, let me see if I can pick up a little extra. And of course, this doesn't even bring you anywhere near the other end of that teleporter that we just took to get back here. Well, that's okay. We know how to get there. We're not going to take the teleporter again because we need to go to the other map this time. Wonder what could be waiting here in the underholes. Which also has a cathedral remix from Heretic, so... Every map in this hub is going to have the cathedral except the cathedral. I thought it's just like more floating mana. I thought for a moment there's going to be like this, the base, oh fuck, the base of this column here. There's like a creature that was moving in, like the body of a creature and the little rotating mana cubes that were each side of it were like little stubby arms that it was moving around. Get it from a vague distance, I guess you can see it, hopefully, because I saw it. Well, that takes care of that guy. I don't really want to pick up more of those mana cubes if I don't have to right now. That would be inefficient, you see. That's not what I'm about. Okay, where the fuck is the other guy that's laughing now? And he's right down there. He's just... We're in the dumb hide in the shadows tactic. I'm the assassin, only I can hide in the shadows in this game, don't you know? That's how it works. Also, don't think I even... Yeah, I haven't spent a single... Oh fuck. Single Mystic Urn during that last boss fight. With the War, I think. The fourth horseman. Fuck. Alright, so that again, I know we can get this guy without getting poked. Oh. I mean, we're already, like, not quite at full health. We need to find some health vials, but... Luckily, okay. That's where he is. Hiding in the shadows again. At least he left me a crater of might this time. Not that we need it, but, you know. So full on those. Or not, never mind. We do need it. I mean, we don't need it, but we can at least carry it. What is down here in the pool water? Can we dive into the pool water? No, I guess not. Okay, it's one of them health labs. Hold on, I do hear something moving around back here. Oh, there's some douchebag again. Did he move enough that he was able to avoid some of those strikes? Not really, because he's dead now, so... What are these flapping noises I hear, though? Obnoxious gargoyle presence. Well, not that we can find more about that through here. Presumably we wanna turn that valve. First, let me see if I can fuck up these boxes, yeah. It doesn't, I keep saying, doesn't really make an impact, that much of an impact on this game, but the fact that it has like these many destructible objects just lying around, it's kind of remarkable. I played this as a very young child. I could see myself, you know, entertaining myself by just breaking everything that could possibly be broken. But alas, as an adult, I feel like I am wasting my time on idling shit. Instinct kicks in a little too quickly for me to be able to do stuff like that anymore. I feel like one of the last times I may have ended up doing something like that, like, because I was so bored that I couldn't think of anything else to entertain myself with, it was playing Splatoon 1 at some point. I just went through the fucking, at least one of the single player campaign levels and just tried to like cover every inch of the map in paint. It was about as satisfying as you'd expect. Which is to say, not that much, but where the fuck are these gargoyles? There they are. There's one of them anyway. I don't know if there's more. Don't hear it. Or do I? I think I do hear at least one more. Oh, where it is though. Like on the opposite side. That would be the natural thing to assume, but I don't see anything there. No, it's over there. Maybe it is on the opposite side again. From a certain point of view. Is it like moving around already? Like it knows that I'm here? Hold on. Get another one of these weird cutaway angles that just kind of teleports me. It's weird. But there we go. That's better. And this invisibility, yeah, sphere. It's clearly not a sphere, it's more of a hexagonal stone tile of some sort, but I guess we're calling it a sphere. Because, yeah, I mean, if that were a 2D object in, you know, old Doom engine, I guess we would call it a sphere, but we're past that now, we're in Quake engine. These have actual dimensions now. It's not fake 3D raycasting or whatever they call it. You know, well, not all of them, but most of the old, like, boomer shooter engines do, where it's not actually real 3D. There's no height, there's no depth. It just looks that way, because that's how it's designed. Alright, come on. I can get this guy before he is able to grab me with something like that. I still don't know what they're saying. It still sounds like Wojciech to me, like it's some kind of Slavic name, or I don't know. Poland counted Slavic? I actually have no idea. I'm not trying to be, you know, provocative when I say that. I just generally do not know. But I just bring that up because Wojciech sounds like kind of a Slavic name, or Polish name rather, which I don't know if it is, if it counts Slavic. Or I just offended like 3 million people or something, but well, I can find out. I could just, you know, anything that I did just a little while ago, the Heresiarch, or however the fuck it was supposed to be pronounced, with that voice. Fucking Google Translate robot voice, but instead of doing that, I will simply carry on. Because, I don't know. I feel like I'm at least not gonna keep bringing up that information. I mean, I ideally shouldn't keep bringing up the Heresiarch comparison, but that is at this point entirely dependent, I think, on whether or not any more of those black mages are placed in my path. Venomancer Seal. Oh, don't mind if I do. That's something that I fucking forgot about, honestly. I forgot that I was gonna try the Venomancer Seal on the black mages next time I saw one, but I didn't. I have a bad memory, I guess. Okay, I got hit multiple times there, so... Look. One moment, I didn't just get a message, did I? No, I didn't, okay. I don't know what the fuck caused my phone to do that then. Oh boy. There. Just need to be more aggressive with my DPS, but just... I guess min-max my mana usage still, even though it's a lot less light now that I have this weapon, but... Well, now that I have this weapon and I'm actually using it, to be more precise. Come on. That'll do. Guess we're still seeing images of famine, the first horseman, even though that guy died quite a long time ago now. By my hand. Oh shit, okay, hold on, let me... I don't know, it feels like when I'm fighting the bosses, for some reason, the fire rate on this thing is a little bit higher. Like, you can actually do like those guns in Borderlands, where it's like, It fires as fast as you can pull the trigger. When I do the normal gameplay, it doesn't really feel like that. Let's just walk through these without picking them up and wasting them. Doors barred from the other side. What about this? Do we need something? We need the Mage's Tome. Oh boy. No comment on this. Okay. We've explored a new area and we just found a lot of locked doors that we don't really know how to get past them. Oh, okay, never mind, I guess. Suspicious enough that they just figure that's what we're supposed to do. Oh hey, it's a ring of regeneration. I think that probably is, because I think the last one of those that we picked up was green. Yep, ring of regeneration. I'll take that. I don't know what just happened, but I guess something must have happened. Isn't that sound? Do we like open up a shortcut? Oh yeah, fuck. You know, it occurs to me at this point that we literally didn't go one of these directions in this hallway. Oh well, probably would have found that out. At we found this shortcut. Is this open now? No, it's not open. Once again, hold on. Am I like getting pinged in Discord or something? Why the fuck's it doing that? Hold on. I'll try to just suss out this mystery. I think... No, this is from a while ago. This is from my fucking automated notice, so it's not that. I don't know. Forget about it. I'm paranoid that I did do one thing like right before I started the stream that I am paranoid that I might actually be called upon to follow up on that thing because I forgot to do it earlier. But hopefully that's not the case. But yeah, I guess we pretty much just unlocked the shortcut and that's it. Go this way? I think that's the way we didn't go, but this way is also just like immediately barred, so never mind, I guess. We're not going that way. Crap, hold on. I guess we're gonna make a note of the stuff that's in here. We got a door that's barred, and apparently we need a Mage's Tome. Oh, fuck. I didn't want to grab that. I keep saving. So let's see. We're here in the... What place is this called, actually? Or what is this place called? The Underholds. Okay. The Underholds need the Mage's Tome. To bring the Mage's Tome to a pedestal near a barred door. Not that I really know where the Mage's Tome might be located, but I suppose that's gonna be our quest right now. Just trying to grab that. It is. Oh, wait a minute. I remember now. This thing is open. I think we do need to... I did need to find that shortcut anyway, because the only other way that we could have gotten back up here was this way. Yeah. Or we couldn't have gotten back up here that way rather, but that is the way that we got down there, so... Alright. So that follows up. That adds up. We need to find shortcuts just to be able to get out of there. Right now though, we just go down the pipes. It's feeling a lot more like Quake 2 now. Than Quake 1. With all these pipes. All this transit. I don't remember when the Quake 2 vanilla campaign came out in relation to this game though. But this is definitely the Quake 1 engine, I know that much, but... Perhaps Quake 2 was already out by the time this was out. Which I don't remember if Quake 2 is like an entirely separate engine from Quake 1, actually. Not off the top. Here comes the pry bar, okay. I think that was just standing up on its own there. It's like a crowbar. Where the fuck did that thing go, the gargoyle go? Get over there? It is over there. Did I hit it even once? I guess I must have, or else it wouldn't have been something died there. We got Tower of the Dark Mage. Hey, we've been there. So is this. But we didn't. Bars have open on the second floor of the Mage's Tower. Let's go look. Oh. So not only did we open up the bars here, but we also open up the bars they're higher up in the same room, I think. Let's keep. Yeah. Let's keep a note of that. Let's actually grab this right now. Why not? Maybe we should... Oh, fuck. Maybe we should take a gather here, actually. Guess I'm just gonna try to keep a mental note of... we need to go back down to the underholes after we're done pouring over here. But I guess in the back of my mind I'm also like, hopefully we can find that Mage's Tome that we read about here at this time, so that we can bring it back there and unlock whatever it is we're supposed to unlock there. How the fuck is this guy not dying? Oh, I see, it's like fucking ducking under each and every one of my strikes. I think he might be. There, Jesus. You know what? Yeah. Might as well grab a few of these and grab this if we can. I don't know if we can. This is like death. The death bit. Okay, but the Mystic Curse. Well, okay. I ceased to function and I was fucking launched all the way back up there by the damage, I guess, of falling into the pit. Go figure. Can we like get rid of these just by chopping them out? Okay, this does feel like we did have to do this a lot more in the first Black Marsh hub. Just early in the game, I guess. Just deal with stuff. Break stuff that was in the way. Break planks that were in the way. And what have you. Well, we got some extra stuff here, but not too sure what we're supposed to do with this. We can't just turn this, I guess. Oh no, we can. Alright. I'm surprised that we didn't just do that. Oh, for own accord. Oh fuck, had it timed. Okay, that's unfortunate. Well, with that in mind, let's... Hopefully we can, you know... Hello? There. Oh, I didn't want to grab it. Wait a minute, I got that. Hold on. Try that again. Let's do that right this time. So if we hit the middle of that thing, it doesn't do anything. We have to hit one of these. Extra thingies. Yeah, hopefully we can get back over there now. We do it with this. Okay, yeah, we do. Now that I've confirmed that, I can click save again. Who is waiting for me back here? I am expecting it. Oh, spooters. So, archer guy that I can't see. Oh, there you are. And we break these bars and shoot at the spiders. And we just hit the spiders through the bars, actually. That's even better. Yeah. I'm really glad we cheap out these spiders as much as possible, because that has to have become my, you know, philosophy after being completely overloaded with spider attacks during the 4th hub. That's just ridiculous. Let's see, can we read any of these books, or are they just here for decoration? I guess they're just here for decoration. Oh well. Does this lead to the Wizard's Tome, perhaps? Maybe it's in one of these chests. Oh, but we do have... Oh gosh, what was that noise? Oh, it wasn't just a noise of the chest breaking, I don't think. Do have some extra... Oh, fuck. Do I spy another fucking Dark Mage? I think I do. Let me try this. Let me see if I can finally get the opportunity to try this out. Okay, it does work. You know what? It's time to use that. Let me just make this easier myself by fucking setting a hotkey for it. Which I don't believe I've had. Full peak. Yeah, we'll put that on 6, I think. Or right arrow, excuse me. See if I can. It's quickly enough. I don't know if I can. Oh, okay, that actually does. Still, again, that does work with the actual right arrow, and be work, at least. I don't think that works in the, maybe it does on the heresiarchs in Hexen 1. I think, yeah, I found objectively the best time to use that. When faced with one of those black mages. Alright, be this guy's room, I guess he just sleeps here. There's dark heavy metal decoration on the wall. And behind it he keeps this. And we drink him before bed, that's not very healthy. The gold sphere, what the fuck? Okay, that's not what I was expecting to find here, but I guess we'll roll with it. Still are looking for the mage's tome though, I suppose. Oh, we fucked up his fancy sheets. Perhaps underneath this thing? No, perhaps if we blow up these exploding barrels, nothing new will be revealed. No, nothing. Alright. Let's not do that then. Just leave, I guess, because we don't really have much of a reason to stay now. Oh, I guess these bars open up, that's different. Oh, fuck. And this guy immediately starts to try and fuck me up. Hold on. I shall do the same. I shall respond in kind and... stand up here. Yeah, we do have the Ring of Regeneration. I forgot about that. I guess I might eat like 1 or 2. 1 or 2 strikes if I decided that's a better option, but I would rather not get cheaped out by these fuckers at all. What's going on here? Can we like stand here and go somewhere else? Oh yeah, blue mana. Okay, that's how we get up here to where the top of the tower platform is. And grab the maybe we can chuck some of these exploding barrels. This one's not an exploding barrel, but the rest of these are. No, these 2 are, but the other 2 are not. Okay. And finally grab the chest thing, which we don't really need right now, honestly. Leave that for later, I don't know. Alright, how do we get down from here without getting hurt, actually? This way? Yeah, stand on this. And check out the psychedelic skybox, which, yeah, this could be someone's wallpaper. I'm sure. But right now we're gonna... Just take another look over there, or not. Yeah, there we need to. We found a gold sphere, I don't know what it's for, but there it is. And a primer, I also don't know what that's for. I guess we just head right back down now and go to the... Yeah, go back to the other holes. And figure out what else we can do there, because we haven't fully explored that place yet. That's kind of a... does continue to feel weird that literally every map in this place has the cathedral music, except the cathedral. Into the pool water we go. Who is down here? Anything? Anyone? Guess not. What's this? It looks like the... Wait. Actually, didn't we already try diving into this? Oh. Well, then we couldn't. Maybe, possibly. It feels like we did something like that. Hold on. What about this? No, okay. That's different. What about this thing in the middle? No. What? Okay, what about this one over here? Just trying to... Oh, fuck. Trying to find a place that we've not gone to and also get out of the fucking water. Okay. Okay, that time I can at least see the... See the message up here. That time I actually saw what happened. Here's another freaking torso armor thing. Breastplate. So we didn't even need to pick up the one that was yeah, at the top of the tower. We can make our way back over to that one later. But for now, the store's jammed shut. Oh shit, okay. Well, we got to the other side of that door. I got so pissed off. I interrupted his nap that we just had that happen. Wait, right, don't mind if I do, but is there any any reason for me to come in here other than to reveal that? Guess not. I don't think we can break the door either. Help. Okay. Well, I guess we know what happened to that guy. Or not. I mean, I still don't know what the deal is exactly with those archers, because it feels like, you know, going by these corpses that we've been finding, and also just the Black Marsh notes that we found in the first Black Marsh hall. It does feel like the archers are like, I don't know, evil demonic creatures or something that came in and killed all the other regular people who are here before. Okay, we still don't have the Mage's Tome, but we managed to get back here. So I don't know, we have an orb, we have a Prybar as well. I still have the Prybar? Yeah, we still have the Prybar and the gold orb, so I don't really know where we're supposed to bring that. Well, here's another armor, if I need it later, but we'll just wait until one area everything is more down, I guess. Maybe the Prybar is gonna help us open the big metal sheet thing that we're here. No, that's not what it's for. The fuck is it for then? Maybe over here? Will it help me pry open these? No. I mean, right now I can probably think of more potential uses for a Prybar than... And for a gold sphere, still have no idea what that would be for. I guess maybe we go back to the other suspicious place in the Wizard's Tower. Maybe we can do anything there. Looks like, what else am I gotta do? Into the lava pit, fall into the lava pit like in Mario 64. Mario 64, a game that I was surprised at how well. I just keep myself going through it when I just went back to it one of these recent weeks. Just on a total whim, wanted to see one of the PC ports. Ended up playing that and I ended up playing all the way through the game. And yeah, it can confirm something that I had in mind from earlier in my suspicions, which I couldn't really confirm because I hadn't played the game so long, but I did confirm that the more difficult parts of it are just overcomable by adjusting to the bizarre specifics of the jump physics in that game. Just movement physics in general. Alright, well, coming in a big circle and we didn't really find anything, so I guess let's go back up to the Wizard's Tower. See if there's anything that we can find here now that we didn't before. I mean, Cathedral is that way, this is... oh, it's over here? I don't remember what's in this direction. Oh yeah, this hole that we can see the ledges up there, but we can't get up to them. I have no idea how we're supposed to do that. I hope we don't have to, like, get a notch again, but that might be the case. Depending on how long I end up. There's nothing else here that I can really figure out if we can do. Oh, spider, what? Okay, I heard spider noises, I don't know why. Hearing that now. Oh, fuck. Okay, and I did get fucking hurt by the elevator that time. So it wasn't crazy to think that that could be something that could hurt me. I'm gonna reload in just a moment because of that, but let me see exactly where it's. Okay, this place. Can we do anything with the items that we've acquired? I don't know. It's probably good for me to like get a refresher that is how you get back to this room, because it does feel like there's probably something else we need to do here, but I still don't know what. We not placed the gold sphere. Oh wait, what the fuck? Okay, I had no idea you could fucking open that. Where does that go? Guess I somehow never touched it back when I was here before. This goes, okay, this goes out to the ledge that we couldn't get to before. We like Oh, okay, I can. We don't need to break this, we can just push it. What is back here? Is this where the mage's tome is? Can I push this as well? Oh, this one I can break. Let's see. Can we break the back of it? Is the main question here. Doesn't seem that way. Yeah, what the fuck is the point of this? We gotta just stay in this timeline at this point, but I don't know. I'm not hearing the "this is breakable" sound. What we're calling it now. I don't know. Wait, what the fuck? Just move it again? Wait, am I like what? Did I like move this without meaning to? Well, hold on. What the fuck was the point of coming in here? Didn't even grab anything, any items or anything. I'm a little puzzled right now, to say the least. At least I've managed to find that, but okay, there's another. Oh fuck, that's way back here. And do I spy an icon of the defender there? That's something that'll surely come in handy later, so we'll be right on that. Guess that was the point of finding this passageway, but I mean, I would rather have found a passageway that would have helped me move forward. It's still bizarre as far as I'm concerned. Like, how the fuck? We just leave the fucking backboard of this bookshelf, I guess, and that's it. I guess that means that once again I'm just kind of at a loss as to what I'm supposed to be doing right now, though. Not like notes or anything that we can get from this place, right? Like that other desk where there were notes that you have to approach from a very particular angle just to be able to know that they exist. I don't know, it might be time for a nudge. Looking for a mage's tome and also for a place where we can use the prybar. I guess I can take another look around these places and see if there's like anywhere else. Anywhere that you can use a prybar or a gold sphere. Like the only places we still haven't re-explored. Let's see if I can break this thing, because I feel like if I don't, it's probably gonna, yeah. It's gonna come to life at some point and fly at me. Look. Look. There. Maybe behind the fireplace we'll find some kind of secret. What is up here exactly? It's where we found something. I already forgot what. Yeah, we found a gold sphere here, didn't we? Yeah, we did. But we still don't know what we're supposed to do with it. Maybe destroy the wizard's bed, I guess we can. Maybe it's something underneath the bed and this is the key to discovering it. I wonder. I don't know. I suppose the only thing left to do at this point is to check behind these bars. Remind myself what was back here. It's just a teleporter. Waits you up here to the top of the wizard's tower to the plate that we don't need right now. And that's it. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I could take another look around the cathedral, but I'm not expecting the outlook to be much better than what we've already found out. We'll make it very quick. This whole thing with holy water, there's stuff here, which I'm pretty sure we've already seen everything there. If we check over here, I guess we haven't been here in a while. Maybe there's something I missed. These bars, there's the water area down here that's flooded. There's a secret place back here, which is also flooded, and just leads to like another couple of passageways. I think this is the way to the underholds. No, it's the way somewhere else. Could go over all these places again, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to find anything that makes it evident where I'm supposed to be using the stuff that I have. I'm trying to find more stuff that I need. Yeah, we've already got this place. It might be time for a nudge, I think. At this point, I'm kind of at that point, so let's take a peek. What have I missed? Actually, wait. What's over here? Just remind me. Okay, yeah, this little dungeon place. We didn't even find anything new here, did we? That's the thing. I think. This bloody gory arm painted on the wall. Very spooky. Very spooky Duke Nukem 3D graphics, but on my 3D game. Or did I say Duke Nukem 3D graphics in my 3D game? I meant Duke Nukem 2, which was in fact 2D. So that gory arm graphic reminds me of. I guess I'll take one more look at this. Is there anything back down here? Oh, okay. Shit, fuck. Okay, never mind. I found something. The question is, did I find something that'll help me progress? Or no, I found something that will come in handy, but I don't think it's progress. Shit. Okay, never mind. I guess we have not, in fact, found something progress after all. That is unfortunate. Okay, remind me what's over here. I'm very good at finding secrets, so I guess do that. There. Let's see. This leads me back to the pedestal room, right? I think. It's zigzagging my way through that hallway, yeah. Alright, once again, I guess we're just gonna resign ourselves to this. Because we found a bunch of stuff, but none of it is showing me, like, telling me which way I'm supposed to go, so excuse me for just a moment. Let's let us ask the stars. What have we gotten right now? We've explored the underhalls. We've done that. Something like 5 p.m. and yet I'm already yawning. I think it's probably just because of, you know, somewhat disturbed sleep. More than anything. Now we've explored the top part of the Mage's Power as well. What? Okay, wait a moment. Apparently one of my suspensions may have been right. Okay, I think I saw one thing that I have not done yet. And this thing that I'm looking at. Oh, came back into a very intense part of the music, but I also want to be able to look at this. There we go. This obvious window. Always need to have that visible. Where are we going? We're going out of here. We're going back to the Wizard's Tower, I guess. But in order to do that, we need to pass through here, or does this go back to the... No, it doesn't. Okay. I'm pretty sure there's an exit from this place that takes you to the Wizard's Tower, so let me see if I can find that again. Eidolon. I swear. In a place that's also connected to this place. I would have thought. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe here. No. Yes. I don't know anymore. But this is a one-way deal. I can't go back up there. Please just get out of here. Come on. Okay, there's, I guess, 2 things that I would change about this game. I would forget what the first one was, but the other one would be... Please make it easier to get out of the water. It's down there. Except I'm sure if I go over, well, not fall, but just go back down the room in the lava here. I think it'll be within my best interest to figure out where all the exits are. Yeah, I think this is not here, but got me. I think I know which way I have to go now, at least. So, once again, do the spiral thing up the wizard's tower, or the lava room, I guess, towards the wizard's tower. We're heading in that general direction, you might say, but right now, I think we just need to go back to the beginning of this place, the entrance. If we do that is, I don't think this way. Oh, no, I'm just going in a circle if I go there. Go this way. Could just exit out to the cathedral and take the other way from there, but determined to find this other way. I think... I don't think it's this way. It's probably in the other direction, but I might be wrong. Yeah, I think it is this way. Eventually come to a room. There's also this, you know, no idea what behind those bars, but I don't think to be able to open them, but so I just leave that alone. Here, I think this is the place that I want. There we go. This goes to the wizard's tower. Could have gotten here a lot easier, or a lot sooner at any rate, if I had followed the path that's leads to the cathedral. Goes through the cathedral first, but I was just being stubborn. Because I wanted to learn, but hey, that's how you learn. Being stubborn is how you really learn, you might say. At least stuff that you want to learn after a certain point. That's not so simple and intuitive as you might hope, but yeah, apparently we're supposed to do something here. Apparently these two bars. Yeah, that's where you put the gold sphere. Okay. I mean, obviously. Okay, now that we've done that, did anything change? Maybe now we can use this? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, apparently you're supposed to notice that there's a tiny, very easy to miss thing you put the gold here in, so yeah. We'll say that when I find a notch that just leads me to something like that, oh boy. I don't regret getting that help. It's a luxury of being able to play a game like this at this point in time. I do get to enjoy the best part of it, while also being able to quickly do away with the parts that would otherwise frustrate me. Don't get me wrong, in spite of, you know, pulling shit like that, I do still like it a lot. What do we have? Shit, okay. That could have gone badly. Well, okay, we can get a ring of flight by doing that, but we want a ring of flight. Let me see where else we can go. Totally weird, I don't know. I mean, I would like to assume that we're not, you know, we're not forced to use a ring of flight. Maybe we are. Because the thing is, if we, the ring of flight has a very short duration, so... What if we fail to do whatever it is we're supposed to do with the ring of flight? Before it runs out, like, are we just stuck? Is that the wizard's stone, by the way? It's just on a... just completely motionless, hovering on this ledge. Alright, we got the mage's tome, so we can at least grab that. There it looks like in the inventory. Well, I feel like for most of these, you know, friggin' things, they did just straight up take a capture of the 3D object and then pixelate it instead of like making a custom pixel icon, which does feel like there are certain things for which they didn't actually do that. They actually did, you know, create a custom pixel icon, or maybe a combination of the two. It's a little bit different from, you know, everything was just pixel art in Hexen II and everything. Now let's grab this thing, let's see what we can do with it. Don't stand up here, my ass, come on. You can clearly stand up here. Maybe we can... Oh, okay, we can... Okay, fly up here, we fly back to the wizard's tower, which was it. Wasn't that a different map? No, it wasn't actually. I guess we can come back here with power of flight, but I think that does everything for me. Like, keep seeing anything different. I guess we can maybe... I don't think we're soft-locked, even if we waste the ring, because the main thing you need to do is grab the wizard's tome, which I did before I even toppled that statue. That's about it. The other thing that you can do with the ring is just grab the stuff that's up here. And take that teleport, which didn't seem very necessary at all. Whatever the deal is with this elevator here, I guess maybe it's not even an elevator, it's just like a little cubby where the bronze golem just now was being locked up before we arrived. Hello? Oh, can we not? Oh no, we can't go back. So, yeah, there seems to be a huge reason to want to take the ring, but... But it certainly is an option, alright. But now that we have the Mage's Tome actually around me, where do we need to take it? We need to take it to the Underhalls, I think. Yep, so... Of course, the ring immediately wears out. You know what, I'm going to leave the ring. I'm going to take the long way back to the Underhalls. It does kind of suck that those special, you know, limited duration rings just get immediately cancelled out if you move to a different map. I'd very much have liked to, you know, take on one of the bosses with the Ring of Reflection. I guess as long as we're here, let's grab a couple of these mana things so we can top up. And head right back down there. And make our way back over to... I guess we just keep following the path here and we'll just make it to the place where we're supposed to put the Mage's Tome. Should be right over there. Now, new place has opened up. That doesn't have a sign that tells you what place it is. Oh, and a different piece of music as well. The Underhalls? Yeah, well, where are we now? That's the question. Did we also go to the Underhalls? No, sole key to enter the realm of Eidolon. Alright, well, see where we are right now, precisely. We're at the Underhalls, and we were at the Underhalls. Now we're in Eidolon's ordeal. Alright, so we can go back to Eidolon's or to the other halls from here. So, right, yeah, so we're not, like, stuck. Should have confirmed that before I saved, but well. Still had the, where did he go? Did he, like, actually... Oh, he fucking stepped in a corner. It's making me waste mana. I don't appreciate that very much, sir. Also don't appreciate you trying to kill me, but you know, that's a different kind of evil, just... making me waste this precious resources as much as possible. Oh fuck. Alright, hold on, let me... do this one step at a time. Oh fuck. Yeah, okay, that worked out, but it also decided that, that me being completely obliterated. Let's not have that happen. Jesus Christ, I can't even see the fucking thing that's immersed in darkness. Okay, and now my mouse is having a little bit of trouble drifting to the right for some reason. Hold on. There, I think that did it. Finally, and now. I was gonna say presumably there's a third one, but I guess not this time. What do we have here though? Eidolon controls a chaos sphere and with it the power of life and death. I don't think we had a chaos sphere showing outside of like cutscenes in Heretic and Hexen with the other serpent riders. Oh fuck, okay. Okay. Immediately jumping up to say hi. I hope there aren't any spiders in the dark parts of the hallway that I can see. Okay, there's another dude way over there. I can see him from here. And also a fucking gargoyle's attention has been attracted. Let me see if I can deal with it from here. That will do. Oh shit. And another one of these ladies. Apparently they're called fallen angels. With the little extra bits of lore that I glimpsed of this game are to be believed. And they probably also named it in the manual. I'll take another look at that once I'm done here. But yeah, apparently they're not succubi, they're fallen angels, which I mean, succubi could be fallen angels, I guess. Depending on how you decide to define this or all themselves were. Guess we go this way. Is this the only way we can go right now? I think so. Yeah, it is. It is. Let's take a look. Okay, I was afraid of that. But I guess we might as well find out. Do all these switches do that? Well, they do that or something comparable. Seems like it's probably the worst. But yeah, they all do bad stuff, so let's not trigger any of them. Could maybe trick some of the enemies into hitting those switches themselves, but I don't know if that happened back in that last encounter there. Well, let's pop some of this mana. Not to top out. Let's see what else is waiting for us up ahead. Oh, another one of these demon ladies. Oh boy. Head up this defensive stance, but do it kind of slowly, so we ended up. Oh boy. Ends up not doing much for them after all. The other one died kind of fast. This was all dying quite fast. Maybe it's because I'm not doing this right. Maybe I'm too far away. Hold on. Yeah. Here we go. How am I doing it for experience, by the way? If we did make it to level 10, I really don't know if we're going to make it to level 11 at this point. Before the game is out. I guess level 11 and maybe anything higher than that is something that you would only attain if you're playing on like the highest difficulties. You have like somehow way bigger enemy density or something. Let's see. What does this do? Well, I sure don't know what that did. Okay. What do I do? Do I want that to happen though? Is there anything back here? Other than these two fucks. Let's see. Who cannot even here. Oh, there's something else back here. Maybe that's just for like if you somehow find yourself back here. No, okay. Somehow find yourself in there and can't get out. No, I guess that must be for a different thing, but I don't know what. And here I guess I will take more experience at this point, more kills. And there's something right there. Maybe this was extended, this little ledge. Or maybe the bars. Maybe this was bar before. No, it's not. I don't remember. Oh, another mystic urn. Oh, goodness. In here. Is this gonna like rise this platform or something? Nope, it's gonna go down. Gonna do the upside down. It's gonna drop it out, spooters. Okay, let me this. Have them for a little bit longer because I want to see what. Okay, let's open up this, but what? Then watch. Okay, let's open up the way up. Okay, hold on. Remind me exactly what that looks like before we did that. Can we get out? Oh no, we can't because this step is kind of sunken down, so. There we go. That's much better. We can keep our way out of having to deal with those spiders, at least in the same way. And did I open something up down there, perhaps? Oh, jeez. Oh, kill one of them. It's kind of stupid. Waste. Come on, there's gotta be a better way. Let's just get down there, I guess. Come on, head on. It's close to it. I guess we didn't even need to come down here for any reason, actually, now that I'm looking at it, so... Oh well, we just killed the spiders because we wanted to. I still also don't quite know this switch at the top of the stairs did. I guess maybe just... Okay, that's how we get out of here again. Okay, open that up over there. See if we can get over there now. Can we? How would we do that? We need to, like, extend some kind of bridge that goes across here and here, or there and there. Maybe we need to run and make that jump. I don't think we can. It seemed like we'd be able to make that jump, but maybe I'm not having enough faith. One of these things, I don't know. Let's grab the rest of this mana now. Well, let me try to make the jump, I guess. Make that jump without... Yeah, no, we cannot. Okay. Maybe if we jump on these things from here, we can do it. Yeah, that might be... That's all. Oh boy. All of a sudden I don't want to. Oh wait. This isn't even like a moving platform. It's like... You gotta walk on the tightrope. Can we skip the trigger that makes those things bend? No. Visibility sphere. Maybe if we trigger one of our own visibility spheres, we can avoid being shot at by these things. No, not such luck. Let's see if I can pull this off without getting hurt. Yeah. It's kind of hard to keep up with, you know, the locations of these things from both sides of this fucking... Which does not help matters. I think I did it. If I can pull it off on the way back as well. There we go. Okay, what did that do? Did that open some... Maybe this? Oh, yeah, we didn't even try to this way before. And now that's barred off, but I'm sure that will be going there briefly. Perhaps once we pull this switch over here. Oh. Don't know what that switch did, but as with all others, I assume that I'm supposed to press it. Since I don't think I'll be coming back up this way, let's grab one of these. Okay, what did that do? It's gonna be like my catchphrase for this part of the game. This does seem like a very compressed kind of version, I guess you could say, of the flow of the stages up until this point. I don't think I'm gonna come back in here, but I was just kind of curious, I guess, to see if those things would still continue to fire off. No way this thing went down. I guess we just backtrack all the way to an earlier part of this map. And see if anything's different there. I think we might have still had stuff to look at back here. Yeah, there we go. That's what's not open for. Carry on in this direction. we go over there and get over there? Well, we can step on this thing, but oh god. I'm gonna be shot at by a fucking gargoyle that pops up over there. Which I would rather not have happen. We can jump down there, but I don't know. Well, I guess we need to because we can keep going in that direction. Just move swiftly, I guess. We don't have the pendant. Oh, nope, we don't. There we go. Oh, take the ledge, actually. And this also was not activated. So presumably, okay. So that switch just made these things appear, and that other switch was the one that actually opened up the way forward. Still able to hear these flapping noises, so still has me uneasy. There's another ledge with the bars. I guess we'll be getting soon enough. I don't think I can hear the flapping noises anymore, so also kind of paranoid, I guess, because we fought one of them. One of the fallen angels in that kind of stairway room. Oh. Boy. So I keep thinking that maybe another one of those will pop out, but I don't know. Hasn't happened yet. Not in this part of the level, anyway. Oh, nice. We got the soul key. There we go. So I guess now we can backtrack, yeah, to the beginning of this place and really unlock the way to Eidolon, maybe, if I understood the implication correctly. Okay. Colors are a little bit more festive than I would have expected for some kind of ominous artifact, but I guess we don't really give horse in the mouth. Oh goodness, could we be about to finish the game? So then, I guess it's probably because of how much it's like going ahead with, you know, the first part of the hub in the last stream probably helped, but I guess here we go. Let's see what we're gonna see. What am I hearing here? It sounds like this could also be like I think this is like the music that we heard at the very start of this game, actually. When we were in the first Black Marsh hub. I think that save back there was gonna be our last save. I guess we don't need to collect the staff piece right now, actually. Let's fully replenish our armor, hopefully. Just for like, yeah, icon of the defender, don't mind if I do. Just a very big sense of finality to it. Here's all the crap that you could possibly want. The staff pieces. We somehow managed to not collect the staff at all. But here are the staff pieces, I guess. Full armor, there's the crossbow. Here's all the weapons, actually, by the looks of it. You got the crossbow, you got the staff, and you got the grenades. What are we gonna leave those there? Because I don't know. I don't think we're gonna be coming back to this room, but my brain just keeps thinking about it in the scope, I guess, the context stuff. If we do come back to this room, we can use those, collect those to replenish more mana. But what do we have here? Is that like a scarecrow? No, it's not a crossbow. A weird thing. If that's a crossbow, that's kind of like, you know, gonna shoot at me, which I guess it's not doing it now, but even so, I don't trust this thing. Let's see if I can get up here. No, it can't, because otherwise, why the fuck would there be all that stuff up there? So I can't really get up here in the same way as, with the same ease that I did the, climb up the ramp to get the, Mystica in the Egypt map. Maybe I can do it? Nah, I don't think we can. Because I'm afraid of if we go forward over there, it will actually be set upon by the big red man. Yep. Okay, well there he is. It's not quite as big as I thought it might be, but it sure looks festive. And he's also doing the thing where he just fucking... I'm just kind of looking for a way to get up there. There we go. Oh. I'm also gonna say that these projectiles don't seem quite so... Okay, see, now I'm able to just fucking spam this fucking weapon really hard. Doesn't feel like I can spam it this hard at boss fights. It also does feel like his projectiles, I don't think I finished that thought. They don't like track you quite as aggressively as those of the other bosses, so I guess let's just see how this plays out. Oh, we're out of fucking... Hold on, craters. I have a hotkey for the crater, I don't remember. Let me remember what hotkeys I set even do. This one is the Portal of Praevus, this one is nothing, this one is the invincibility thing. I guess I'm gonna just fucking hit him. It would also be good if I could hit him from behind and do crits, but oh god. I wonder how many icons of the defender I have right now. I also set one for the crater. Is this? Is 4 for the crater? Yeah, okay. I just set find out what hotkey is for the crater. It's 4. I have 15 craters, so... I don't know, this guy's like apparently done walking around, he's now just trying to like... kill me to death with his tracking shots, which is kind of going, I'm just using up my Mist Burn. Ring of regeneration, oh yeah, I forgot I had that. Yeah, I guess this must be doing something because, I guess. Do we have any other icons? We do have more icons. This is very much what I would consider a doomed timeline at this point, by the way, just to be clear about that. Oh, we did get to level 11 at least. And now... Okay, now he's getting big. I really don't know if we're gonna be able to kill him in this timeline, but... Might as well give it a try. Boy. Oh shit. I think at this point we should focus on the... yeah. On that sphere that we were told about before. And hopefully we can... oh yeah. Break it with this. I don't know. I would have expected that these shots would be more effective than they seem to be right now. Oh my gosh. It does seem like it's a lot easier to dodge his attack when he's like this, though, I will say. Jesus Christ. Okay, this fucking giant orb is not taking a lot of damage from my shit. Let me perhaps help myself get up here, replenish some of my resources. Still very much I would consider... oh fuck, a doomed timeline. What the fuck? I apparently got hit by a fucking one-hit KO attack. Go figure. Yeah. Let's fucking... target the orb with this. Okay, the orb is gone. I guess maybe now we can... aim at the big man again. If he... to be kind of stun locked by what just happened. Okay. Oh wait a minute, I need to deactivate this thing. Oh shit, okay, I think you walk back up. A little bit of achy and realize that, yeah, I actually might die here. If I try to salvage this timeline after all, let's see. What the fuck am I doing? Wanna... and this dude with the, yeah. Combed up, oh god. Combed up scarab staff. As much as possible. Don't forget to reapply the tome when that runs out. I don't know, he seems prone to just kind of getting stuck here, so maybe we just use that to our advantage. How many freaking... I was gonna say, okay. It looks like he's got a different animation going on, so maybe I won. Maybe I just won. I thought it was a doomed timeline, but he did drop... It did drop something. But he might not get to find out what it is, because the death animation isn't letting me touch that. We're not gonna find out what his drop was, but okay. Looks like we did it. And the destruction of Eidolon and his 4 Dark Generals, Therion is once again free from the darkness that had enshrouded it. As the news of Eidolon's defeat spreads like wildfire throughout the land, the cries of victory rise from millions of lips. Narrowly, we have avoided genocide. I mean, it seems to me like the genocide had already happened when I got here, but... How do we proceed? Okay, yeah, with left click apparently. I guess this must be that Tyrannid guy, even though I thought he was dead. Given time, our nation shall grow strong again, and our people shall prosper. Once the last vestiges of Eidolon's foul machinations and troops are swept from Therion, the world shall return to normal. Even now, our most powerful magicians are weaving spells to forever entrap the root of the Serpent Rider's power. Rider... apostrophe is, so we're talking about only Eidolon. What about the other ones? I guess I don't care about the other ones because they were come to this world. The remains of the Chaos Sphere. Okay, there you go. For if even mere shards of the Chaos Sphere still exist, so does deadly evil. Fortunately, its masters have all been destroyed, and so the final chapter is written in the Chronicle of Deeds. It's with... oh shit, I didn't get to read all of that, but... For with the fall of Eidolon, there is nothing left to fear. I guess we can... as you can see. Even though we literally just said, yeah, it could be a problem that the freaking part of his power is still kind of possibly around. And that might be it. I don't know if there's like a screenshot. Why not? Alright. I'm actually gonna tap out for a moment. I guess we can find out by doing this. If there is anything that's gonna happen in the game after this point, if you just let it hit, because I'm just gonna look into my own fucking VOD that's updating right now, so I can finish reading that bit of text that I missed. So where did I make it up to? The remains of the sphere, so deadly evil. His masters have all been destroyed, and so the final chapter is written in the Chronicle of Deeds. It is with a light heart that I set down my quill and close the tome that lies before me. Yeah, so basically, not really any content of significance, but yeah, I think that's it. And much like with Hexen 1, I guess it doesn't really make a big difference which character you play as you go through the game. The hero is gonna get the same ending. But yeah, funnily enough, I'm pretty sure that the other serpent, not serpent riders, the other horsemen were like actually harder to fight than Eidolon himself. I don't know, I had like kind of hyped myself up because I feel I did hear some whispers of the notion that out of all of the like heretic Hexen final bosses, Eidolon was like the hardest one for some reason, but didn't really turn out to be the case in my experience. I mean, I think Korax is probably the easiest one, at least in vanilla Hexen, because you can just cheese the fuck out of him, and possibly they can do something similar with... well, you can do the same thing with all of them, really. You can do something similar with the Spiral, but I feel like the resources that you have to do that with the Spiral in Heretic is like not quite so much as in Hexen, with the much higher potential for hoarding that you have in Hexen 1. And in this, well, it's pretty much the same deal. Like, it's pretty much just spamming fucking Crater of Might over and over again to refill my mana. I just keep spamming my Tome of Powers. Tomes of Power, so I could keep doing the powered up attack. But yeah, that was Hexen 2 Vanilla, a game that I've been wanting to get to and play on stream and just play it all, which would be for the first time on stream for quite a long while. But well, as long as we're here. I'll probably keep going a little bit longer, actually. Probably gonna be calling it before too long regardless, but it's because that took a lot less time than I thought it might. Let me take advantage of it by beginning a different thing that's immediately related. This one is definitely not going to be beatable before the new year, but well, it did succeed in beating Hexen II vanilla before the new year, but we got something else to look at. Let me just adjust, because once again, this thing is like completely scrambling my taskbar. Hey, I think it just immediately captured itself. That's nice. Didn't have to like do the recapture thing, but what I've just brought up here is not actually the same thing that we were looking at just a moment ago. This is actually, if we look at, we can view the intro. I suppose. I don't think we had this option before. Actually, wait a moment. Oh, no, don't. Fuck, I didn't want to quit the application entirely. I'm just gonna cancel the intro for a couple of different reasons. Well, I guess that'll give me an opportunity to do that. Okay, I don't think we have the we had a view intro option, did we, for vanilla Hexen II? I guess I could quit out of this. Oh god. Yeah, gotta wait for it to do its little explorer tantrum. Opening up Hexen II vanilla again. Oh fuck. Do you mind? I'm trying to do something. I need to fucking be able to click on things to do what I want to do right now, though, which is that. Alright. Okay, now. Okay, I pretty much just wanted to see if there was like a view intro option in Hexen II vanilla, which is just loaded back into, but I guess that's not the case. Alright, now that I've confirmed it, let me open up the other thing here if I can find it. The trouble with this thing is that it not only does it scramble up my drop my taskbar icons that aren't like locked in place, it also apparently scrambles the order of the little hover previews that for the applications that have multiple windows open, which is really shit. Well, you know, what are you gonna do? I guess I could try a different source port. That's what I could do. Maybe I'll do that in the future, but at this point I'm just sticking with this one for pretty much everything to do with stream purposes. But I guess there's one thing I will want to turn off. I'll turn the crosshair off because it was kind of in the way, but here we are. We can view intro, which tells you that we're no longer in Hexen II vanilla. We're actually in. Maybe this will say it. I guess we'll find out. And something else. Eidolon, the last of the Serpent Riders, is defeated by 4 unlikely companions. Well, just one person really, but yeah, this is how it happened, more or less. This is the same venue in which it happened. This isn't quite how the battle went, though, but there's the Paladin. It's so loud. There's the Assassin. That's the one who actually did it in my game, at least. The Crusader and the Necromancer. And yeah, I think he's already dying at this point, fellas. You don't need to keep pelting him. And yeah, we just witnessed this. And I just remember that there's one other thing that I wanted to do was freaking move the window, but I guess I'll do that in a moment. Once we're done watching this intro. Months have passed. Only months, and a strange winter sets the land. And here comes somebody else, by the way. We hadn't seen before. Eidolon's minion, the Demoness, is troubled by this strange magic and comes out of hiding, so... See, we still got Eidolon's minions moving around. The heroes, also troubled by the unexpected winter, return to Black Marsh to investigate. So hey, this one is... Oh, okay. That's also unexpected message that I just received, but at least it also told me immediately what it was. They decide to return to Eidolon's lair. Yeah, this are... Remind me of the Black Marsh. This is a little bit different version of the first Black Marsh map. Meanwhile, the Demoness finds Eidolon's body missing and goes into his castle in search of the one who is responsible. Well, I mean, I'm surprised that months have passed and the fucking heroes were trying to reveal them. They just left Eidolon's body just lying around, I guess. The heroes catch a fleeting image of the Demoness. That was a fleeting image, disappearing through the hole in the earth. Gritting their teeth, they follow her into the darkness. That's our setup here. What's about to happen? So yeah, we may have missed a spot check, you might say. with how things ended at the end of the vanilla game, and that leads us to the window. Leads us to this here thing, which we are about to, I guess, do at least a little bit of right now, which is the expansion pack for Hexen II, named, wait, okay, I have the wrong window, oh fuck. Hold on, oh fuck. Damn it. Okay, now fucking do this. There, that's what I was trying to do. Named, as I was saying, Portal of Praevus. And I'm sure we'll find out why. But before we do that, let's get right into it with a new mission. And as you might have somewhat figured out, I guess this would be a jarring kind of contrast between the intro that we just saw and what that would translate on actual gameplay. What you can play as all the characters that you could play as in vanilla Hexen 2, but you can also play as a demoness. And I guess if you do this as like a co-op multiplayer thing, which I suppose is possible, you would just have those characters like immediately, cooperating with the demoness. That's the difficult TP. Larva spawned fiend sheepage. Well, I guess we'll just go with this one. I feel like busting my head after some bits of the vanilla game. Had me feeling like I was doing that, but after Eidolon's defeat, the heroes returned to their homeland thinking that evil had finally been defeated once passed with no sign of any trouble. I guess a bit of a different account of what we've seen. However, one day a strange winter suddenly overtook all of Therion. The heroes returned to Eidolon's lair to investigate these strange happenings. Upon their arrival, they discovered a large hole in the earth and the image of a demoness disappearing into it. Gritting their teeth, they followed her into the darkness. So yeah, a very compressed, I guess, kind of a account of the same story that we just saw with that intro cutscene. And here we are. It's fresh out of falling down a hole in the earth. I guess that's the hole up there. And now we're down here. We're gonna have any of the same saves. I did. Nope. Village of Turnip. That's, I guess we're just gonna have to save over that. Or not. We're gonna save, I guess we're gonna save up here actually. Why not? I do believe this is supposed to be significantly shorter than, as you might expect from an expansion pack, than the vanilla game. So right now we do have, we're missing some weapons. Let me check to see if my hotkeys that I configured for the, I guess we're gonna search crosshair if I can. If the hotkeys that I configured for these are still active, and no they are not. Let me at least, if we still have the glyph, take that one. We cannot carry that weapon, 2, 3, 4. You cannot possess this item, alright. And, yeah. There we go. Oh, fuck, okay. Wait, what? Oh, we have an actual, I guess, like, possibly even mage might have had. We have an actual ranged attack for a basic attack that doesn't require mana. That's gonna come in handy, I think. Right. And possibly we can also, we don't have any torches that we can use to light this up. Get some more, clues, like, immediately here. Made my way down the village well to find out why the water supply has become tainted. What I found was at once astounding and confusing. An underground castle sits inside these cavernous regions. And Eidolon's minions are about. Perhaps Razumin back in the village can shed light on this situation. I guess we don't know who the dude that was in those ending scenes was. If that was Tyrannith or if that was some completely other dude. Jeez. Well, I think I just realized something though. I think this thing has very limited range, so can't really cheap these fuckers out as much as we'd like, but we can cheap them out pretty good. I did not realize I was afraid of one of these dudes. He's just, hiding in the darkness is still a bit of a problem. 33. What's our maximum health to start with? 75? 75. I guess we're gonna not collect that right away, but yeah. I really, really, really don't expect us to be able to get through this. Oh, fuck. Before the year is out, even though there's like, how long? Like, just a little more than 6 hours left for that, so I'm not gonna be streaming for that long, I don't think. I mean, the reason Holy I ended up streaming earlier today was because I wanted to also end quite a bit earlier. Don't think I'm gonna be streaming into the night. Oh boy. So we could go straight into here, but what if we go into like this passageway that seems like there's a little cavernous hallway back here. Does this go anywhere? Or is it just oh. Well, it kinda does, alright. What do we have here? That looks different. Do we have a blue mana weapon, perhaps? The acid rune, I guess we do. What about this does? Have another protection. We're gonna stick to this for now, though. Now we can build up our AC at least a little bit right now. Oh, there's some fellas over there. Maybe this acid rune will have more range than our basic attack does. Yeah, it does. See how good it is, though. It takes. It does have the trouble as the other character's weapons, so where it takes 3 mana to fire for a single shot. So yeah, I guess we have to be a little judicious at least. We're gonna take a look around here first. I don't know. See if we can, I guess, do the same thing that we pretty much been doing at the end of each of the. Oh shit. End of the hubs that we were playing in Vanilla Hexen on stream, which is so that we can shave off a little bit of the time that we would need to get through the hub that we just got into on the next stream. Let's at least explore, clear out like the first map in that hub. What is this called again, by the way? I didn't even look at the place of the save. Eidolon's Lair is what we have apparently wandered into. Or at least the stuff that was apparently secretly buried all along under Eidolon's Lair before we killed him. Need the Sphere of Order. Oh boy. And let me guess that's. Oh no, that does open. Oh, the more reason for us to make a note of the. Make a note of the stuff, the clues that we find, the items that we apparently need to acquire. So let me see. I'm gonna get started on writing the I don't know, world's first hub, I guess. Writing the notes for getting through this hub. Bring Sphere of Order to pedestal atop tall room thingy. Let's start opposite the castle. Maybe one day I'll bring Shenmue to stream. That'll be pleasant, I think. Sphere of Order. Is that what I wrote down? Hold on, let me just confirm that. Sphere of Order. Yes, I did write it. I guess we're gonna continue on in this direction. We're gonna beat Mavericks and not go into the obvious castle place. What is going on here? Is this like adamantium bat? Like in the X-Men movies. Oh dear. What do we have? Goodness me. Oh, guess we're still. It's gonna be easier than ever actually, because we have at least a little bit of range on this basic attack. It's gonna be easier than ever to just walk up all the breakable things. And it also has like, I'm pretty sure this, just straight up has higher DPS than the Qatar did for the assassin. It's gonna be quite a bit more conducive to fucking up all the breakable things. Hey, let's realize these. At least these spiders are the like the basic kind from the first Black Marsh hub in the base game. So those are gonna be easier to kill, but I think I'll Q and E, which I just pressed by accident, are just for turning. Let's grab some more blue mana. I'd like to fuck up the windows, but let's fuck this guy up first. I don't want to be getting in the way of my wanton destruction. Okay, yeah. Just reveal the skybox and that's it. Anyone else here? I feel like this will eventually loop back in. And take me back to the castle that I didn't go into at first, but I guess we'll find out. Okay, so well, some of those spiders that I was looking at before, at least one of them was the basic fucking black marsh spider, but what the fuck? Oh shit, okay, fucking... Well, apparently we just draw the attention of one of those shit-ass wizards, so let's not do that. Okay, I think that tossing that projectile over there draws the attention of that. Okay, so that's gonna be a bit of a problem. What if we toss some acid away at these spooters? Is that enough to draw them in, I guess? Yeah, without also aggroing the wizard. Maybe we can at least take care of these fucking things without being harassed, but nope, never mind. At this point they're like very little AC, so it can just get damage. So just fuck it, let's do that. I only did 5 points of damage, well that's like a quarter, so they're already that they're fucking pendant has. So it's a little bit troubling, but hey, we gained a level. MP plus 10, I didn't even get to see it, but that's it fully, okay. MP plus 10, HP plus 10, okay, so I'm not going to get any actual control things, but at least it's useful for bringing that up, and I guess if we miss a message like that, we can just check it there. I'll be grabbing this. So I guess 85 is our new, new max HP, and her MP is also gone up with like, I don't know what the max MP is right now, actually. We just got 10 green mana just because we leveled up, but what is up with this place? It sure is wacky. Who would have sat in this row? Is that the Sphere of Order? That is the Sphere of Order. Okay, we found it already. Let's see what else is here though, before we just do an immediate about face. Oh, okay. Pretty sure I know, yeah. We just went in a circle fully. That's pretty cool. I could have expected it. Let's see, so turn left immediately and we get up to the throne room, and that's where the Sphere of Order is, but if we go across from the throne, I hear more spiders. Presumably we can, yeah. I'm gonna find more of those by continuing to wonder about here. Can we hit that fucker from up here? Yeah, we can. Let's shoot it out like that. Seems like the course of action right now, frankly. There we go. What else is lurking about here? There's another archer, but let me see if there's anything in this chest. There is 2 quartz flasks. I will be grabbing those. And I will be grabbing any of this that I can. 12 power, doesn't matter if I do. I do have a very faint remembrance of some stuff in this hub that I very briefly tried out, just much in the same way that I did the vanilla game. Seeming kind of dauntingly labyrinthine, and I'm pretty sure it had to do with those pipes there, but we'll find out. I think it may have been an exaggerated perception on my part. Let's see exactly how that goes, because yeah, right now we pretty much explored everything that we can. We're just pending the bringing that sphere back to the place that we're supposed to bring it. I guess if we fall down here, we'll probably just find a teleporter back to places back up here. Yep, there it is. As expected. Let's just see where that's gonna put me exactly. It's gonna be here, which is okay, near the pipes. We need to get up there though to be able to get up to the pipes again. Let me just let's just go all the way around again. Oh yeah, since it's hold on. Give me 1 second, since it's like almost 6 o'clock. Fucking not Anki. That's something else that I'm using. That's a thing that I've been trying to learn something, or pound it into my skull to be more accurate about it, I guess. I'm using Anki to do that these past few well, months really. Like at least a couple of years at this point, it feels like. I have been particularly fervent about it for like the past 10 days or so. So that I can get caught up with something that I've been waiting to get caught up with for a long while. It's not the reason that tabbed out for a moment just then. It's just because of Flux, which is something completely different. It's a thing that supposed to change the colors of the computer to be like more candle-like. Okay, so we can't jump down this one. This is like the outflow, this exhaust pipe. This will be the that sucks me, and I expect. Yeah, there we go. Very wacky. Oh boy. Puts me where exactly? That could be the that could be the current mana cap that we have. Rescue. It feels like we barely use like so many of the items in vanilla Hexen II, to be honest. We pretty much never use the summoning stone. Feels like should use that more often. Yes, at this point, what did we learn from the end of the final few hours of vanilla Hexen II, though? I think it was just that if you see a black wizard, use the seal of the Evidomancer. Do not hesitate to use that. Which I guess there's nothing else that we can really do here, though, right now. Teleport back. Yep, teleport back. We don't even know, like, what's gonna really lead us out of that outflow pipe. So I guess the only thing to do at this point is to head back over to the big tall room where we were told to put the sphere at the top of it. So let's oblige. Hold on, it looks like a bit of a hole that we can wreck, maybe? Or just crawl through the hole? Hold on. I don't know, this doesn't seem as breakable as you would expect based on the fact that there's already a big hole in it. I guess we're gonna have to find another way to get back there. I don't know. And we also don't have, you know, the what's her face, the assassin and her grenades. So can't even test it that way. Yeah, there's quite a few places around here that feel like they're. Oh, hey, how long has this been here? I guess I'll take some green mana. Why not? And yeah, we are at the cap for blue mana, which is 110. Oh, okay. That did something. Now we need to go back over there. At least we know, oh geez, that's real fancy. And that also opened up that grate that we saw just a moment ago, so we'll faintly retrace our steps and see where that's gonna put us. It reminds me a bit of, I don't know, Daggerfall, for reason, I wanna say. Not because of, you know, Daggerfall having elaborate, like, self-assembly rooms like that or anything, but because I feel like, I don't know, there's places that you have to go to like late in the plot of Daggerfall that kind of looks like that, the way that room looked when it was done assembling itself. Oh, does this put me near the other pipe? Next to the other pipe? It does. Okay, we've discovered out. No, we found out or discovered one or the other. Goes. So now we can reach this door, but the door is still barred and doesn't open here. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I have a very faint memory of like a. I think when you find out who killed the dude in Daggerfall, you go to like his place and it looks like this at the entrance or something like that. I have a faint memory of that. Maybe it's just a faint memory of me like playing through this map before, which I probably have done. Otherwise, how would I have gotten that save? It's apparently in the village of Turnip, whatever. That, I don't know, must have been really unfocused when that happened. Because I have, like, basically no memory of this room assembling itself, unless maybe just the side of it when it was finished. But hey, we're here to do the whole thing for real now. Oh shit, it's another one of those shit-ass wizards. Hold on, let's get at least one. Dropping it with the acid rune and then... Yeah, these red guys, they're not quite so obnoxious as the black wizard guys. At least they die in a fashion that is a little more prompt. That's the important thing. This is to the village of Turnabell. There you go. So I also made it at least this far, and there's a animated version of the sigil that kind of looks like the spiral sigil, but not quite. It's like a different, like truncated version of it. Maybe that's supposed to be Eidolon sigil. I don't know if, like, canonically the 3 serpent riders have specific sigils, but Like the spiral one is really distinctive. You see it in quite a few places in Heretic. And probably we will be seeing it again in Heretic whenever I get around to playing that once we're done with this, but it's gonna be quite something. I'm sure. Possibly even more so in this game, but guess we just have to head down there. Wait, quick save again. We don't have the ring of water breathing or anything, so, you know, we get stuck in. Okay, here we go. Up. Oh, jeez, alright. Just got fucking kicked out of there. I mean, from what I remember, I want to say that off, once again, the very beginning of Heretic 2, which I very briefly played. Sure, you start in like. Well, let me see, let me take a look around now that I know that, I guess, we're gonna be. It's not gonna be anything important here. I hope not, because yeah. I'll say that it does begin in like a city area that looks kind of like this, in fact. I guess maybe a little bit like the, you know, the first Black March hub as well. Come on, just wanna hit that thing so it disintegrates. There we go. You also kill the sheep. I feel like that's something that the demoness would do. Last poor Paramore, you slew him well. Oh well. What if we let Paramore live? Maybe that's the key to all this. Well, let's have a look around. Should probably figure out like around what time I'm gonna end things off. At any rate, but I guess we're gonna try to keep going for like another hour or so at least. And then I probably will have to excuse myself. Also does, you know, my stomach does keep reminding me every so often that I actually have didn't eat lunch. I'm probably not gonna want to keep waiting much longer for that. Oh boy. But I guess now that we, have completely done everything we were gonna do in that first map, the Eidolon's lair, underground castle. Well, we made it to the Holly Jolly Winter part of the map at least. It's pretty apropos, I guess, even though we never get snow here where I live, but... Watchman's log. A strange man in flowing robes appeared near the well. Paramore, I guess that's a sheep, approached him to question his intentions. I was instantly changed into a sheep. Okay, well, it's a sheep now, but I guess he didn't used to be a sheep. I'm shamed for hiding, but what can one do against powerful magics? I last saw the sorcerer heading towards the Duke's keep. Alright, so there's some spooky plot going on here. So we believe. Just being paranoid and doubling back feels like I may have missed something on the way here, but I don't believe that I did now. Not really. It's pretty linear actually right now, the path. Well, where we're allowed to go. Let's keep going then. See what lies beyond here. Okay, that's how we get up here. We don't know that Paramore was just transfigured as in Age of Mythology. Did we really need to cut away for this? I mean, it's right there. We could have walked 2 steps and seen that. Yeah, we have these handy blue mana drops, but we're not really using blue mana weapon for the sorceress, or the demoness, excuse me. There isn't a sorceress character, there's the... there isn't really a sorcerer character in this either, just the necromancer. Well, pretty sure the necromancer in this game is like pretty much the direct equivalent to the character that was called a sorcerer in Hexen 1. Eidolon was his name. But I don't know if he has a name in this. I still have not figured that out if any of the characters have a name. If they're just generic. The Raven's Nest, hey, they must be a franchise because they also had a location in Black Marsh. Oh boy, there's a dude way over there. I guess since that guy's so far away, it could be a good idea to hit him with the acid rune, but let's see what's over here. Why am I hearing more spiders? Okay, there's one. Seems kind of stuck, which is good. I would not like to tempt fate and make it be unstuck. I hear more spider noises still, though. Are you in here? Yeah, probably behind this thing. Razumin, as per your request, I have locked your laboratory and hidden the key in my wine cellar, says Garen. Also, this is like the sound of the walk. No, I don't know. It kind of sounded like teleportation sounds, but I don't know what could be teleporting nearby, unless spiders are going through a teleporter that's just like off screen. I don't know. Oh, okay. Stuff like somewhere else. Okay. Well, the map has opened up a bit now, at least. Let me wait for this guy to get close so I can cheap him out with my basic attack. So nice how to do that. Seems to be every— oh fuck, never mind. Ah, shit. Only took one hit. I probably got it deserved, so I guess we'll just... it's fine, we can remain in this timeline. I'll just see if I can destroy this guy's corpse then. There. Is my aim good enough that I can do that? And we have the, we lost 1 point of durability on the, I think, on the old pendant talisman. Oh. Excuse me, what the fuck? How did that hurt me, let alone that much? Is we gonna... was one of those barrels explosive? It doesn't look that way. No, never mind, it is. This one is. In fact, explosive. But, I guess I don't... we'll clear things up here at least. Oh, we can also kill the rats. Wonder if we could kill the rats before, but we can kill the rats now. Just like, instead of a rat that's spinning in space, like that one rat from Septimus yesterday. Just suspended in midair forever. Or at least until they disappear. No corpse. At least not, no corpse persistence for corpses that aren't just respawned in here like this guy. Hold on, let me just take a step back. Raven's Nest. Flask. Okay, I did pass through here. So I just forgot to collect that quartz flask. There should be... yeah, this place. We saw like another archer dude far away here. Let's see if I can get him. Oh, okay. He only takes 3 shots from this thing to take him down. That's good. Oh, good. For this guy, we should be able to chip him out by getting into close range, which is very... oh fuck, oh Jesus Christ, okay, that was... yeah, probably would have made the same sound if that happened to me. Jeez. How did that happen to me though? Oh fuck, okay. Okay, fucking kill this dude. Spider getting in the way, hold on. We can do that better. Just stick with our... oh, our old maxing ways. We can. It would sure be nice if we didn't get stuck with our fucking back against the wall here, but whatever. I guess I can eat that too. Whatever. I would rather not eat that particular cheap shot though. Any more any more spiders that actually can get to me here? No. Guess we can try, but it will fail. Oh, there's another one back there? Oh, jeez. Like an... okay, no, that's actual another spider over there. I thought like starting to get a mirror fireball for some reason, but no. Goodness. Can we, like, destroy more of the... Yeah, we can. These spooky rusty bars. Can we break the bars here? Is that an option? Okay, yes it is. Okay, so that's nice. I suppose... Oh, fuck. That's how we get back there, but... I suppose that's, you know, if there was... We were to a place like that in real life, it would be... Or shouldn't be too surprising to find fucking spider nest back then. Also looking at... I feel like they're, I don't know, a little bit darker. I feel like there's like cracks on them. It might be significant, but... These manacles, they look like threes. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. But they also vaguely remind me of like this, there's this one bit of the book, Les Miserables, where there's like a cutaway to an old medieval dungeon that's just kind of overlooking a field. You can see like the narration emphasizes that it was like designed in such a way that like rainwater would leak into it, like there's a torture whoever was chained up there. And I think that's ultimately all used to me like, or to emphasize that the narration does some kind of comment about like, yeah, some people feel like only Razaman isn't home, right? Well, some people talk about like old or cruelty or like deliberate human cruelty as like, yeah, it's just an exaggeration, bro. What do you? Oh fuck. Okay. Jesus Christ, fucking. We're just doing the fucking nothing personnel kit drop. I sure do love it when they do that. I've completely lost my point. But at this point I don't really care because I mostly just care about seeing that guy. Oh, okay, I need to move something. My desk actually. See, this thing shouldn't be here. This should be somewhere else, but this little piece of fabric, there we go, just put it there. I can see what the numbers are on the bracers, at least, because that's in the very bottom of my monitor. And that part was kind of blocked off by a couple of things that I just moved. Anyway, yeah, I lost my train of thought with the other thing that I was talking about, but I guess we made it to Razul's place or whatever, Razmir. Whatever this place, the guy that currently lives here, his name was that we heard about. Who might be like some kind of sage that knows about the crap that's going on with, oh god, mage, yeah, I guess. Oh, shit. Is that spider not gonna come over here? Is it actually not gonna come over here? Where did it go? Fuck, come on. We can do better than that. There, okay. Now what about the spider though? I don't want to leave it unresolved. I don't want to leave it with license to keep fucking creeping around and harass me if I go down there. And there's our new, you know, probably already off the thing. Our level up details here. It certainly is. I guess our max health went up by 9, and I don't know how much our max magic went up by. Maybe we can find out. Well, or you Rasmir or Razini or whatever your name is. You have to fuck up your place a little bit. I'm looking for, oh fuck, anything that could be of use here. Rasmeni? I don't know. These are books that can be blown up, by which I intuit that they are not, oh, put out fire, sorry. Destroyed the fucking blocks for your fire. Kim the Grinch poem. Except that I'm red, so I'm more like the wretch, if you will. Even though we certainly are fucking everything up, we don't seem to be finding anything. It could be particularly of use. There's not even any secret underneath any one of these bookshelves. We need a mage's key. Okay, we found something that could be of use. Okay. But we need to... Alright, the spheres thing, we dealt with that. We can erase that. Bring me to the mage dude's place in town. Wait, what? Look, what? What do you mean, look? Mouse look? I didn't do a command, I only fucking got out of the menu. Oh, whatever. Oh, whatever, let's get out of here. Let's maybe go back to the new place. Presumably this will also loop back to a place that we've already been, I would like to imagine. Let's not destroy that sign or try to, because it would be useful for, you know, finding my way back here, I think. Oh, goodness. Right, there we go. This doesn't look familiar, but hopefully that will not remain the case. Oh, okay. Yeah, this thing doesn't have super good range, but it has very good range for what could be our purposes most of the time. I do be liking this little basic attack. Like, it doesn't have like super far range like Eidolon's attack did in Hexen 1. But it really does seem like it's got a little bit more punch to it than that attack did. Oh, what? Can we get up there from here, or is that not? Oh, there's a little switch here, isn't there? Yep. What did that do, if anything? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Now it opened something up. What about this? Okay. I say okay as if... It feels like every time I hit the switch, it's like removing itself from the wall. I don't know, like pulling it out of the wall. I don't know. Might as well check out where this goes. Did it go up to the ramparts? It sure does go up to the ramparts, yes. Let's see. Oh boy. It's like a catapult. It looks more like a generic siege engine, I guess. Not a catapult that we have to launch ourselves with. Oh, it is a catapult though, but presumably we don't launch ourselves with the catapult like we did in the old Black March hub. That certainly was a moment. We come out from... Oh, that's a spider in the wall. That actually does look spooky, because that looks like, you know, something you would see in real life. Oh, fuck. Okay, there's another one. Yeah, I don't know. There's something about these spiders just staying still in the wall like that that feels a little too real, using the heebie-jeebies. More than just fucking fighting them like this. What else do we got? Okay, I think now we've looped back to a place that we've already been to, so that's nice. Normally we can get up there somehow and grab that Mystic Urn, maybe this way, or just use this to like... There we go. Build up a jump. Ledges do be useful when you can reach them. Okay, so we're looking for a mage's key, I guess, now that we're retracing our steps a couple different ways. We're looking for a mage's key. I think if we keep going this way, we might make it to a place that we haven't fully explored yet. Oh yeah, there's ladders in this game. I don't remember how they work. I think they work... Okay, we can climb this in like 2 seconds, yeah. It's like instantly climbing the ladder. Mage. What is this, like a giant fucking cask of wine that's specifically just for the mage? Does he have that kind of privilege? Oh. Maybe it's because mage's key was hidden in there. What if we break the other one? Okay, so we probably would have been a better idea to just come down here. First time we were here. Oh well. That's why you live and learn. Just move yourself from my path. Could retrace the steps that we just took. We'll get back to the mage's place. I kind of want to take another look out here. I don't know. Remind me what else was here. Oh, there we go. 121 is the new limit for. Okay, this is just going back to the first kind of bit from this map. This goes to the exterior. Remind me that I would explore this kind of corridor over here. I feel like I didn't. Yeah, I didn't go this way. Oh boy. It's an ambush. It's a good thing that we have such amazing reflexes. I thought the other guy was going to be on that side for some reason. Didn't occur to me even once. Just right behind there. But I'm guessing that... Oh, no, never mind. That does open up. That wouldn't. But this goes to the Duke's Keep. Well, hold on. Before we go to the Duke's Keep, let's actually pop over to the mage's place. I should have fucking paid attention to that guy's name. I'm sure we can backtrack and find like one of the books in the dude's cabin. And it's written down there, but I'd be too lazy to do that. I don't know. Did we go in here? I feel like we may have not gone in here either. Oh, we did not. Oh fuck, it's a black mage. Hold on. Do we have any of Venomancer seals yet? We do not have any of any fucking bull peep items yet. Maybe we can use this. Or not. What the fuck? Tossed it on the ground like in Infinite Night. What was that about? What if we use it here? Oh, okay. Yeah, you come over here. Help me out with this. Maybe after we trigger that guy, we can lure him out here and this guy can help me out with it. There we go. Jeez, I really don't like how... Seems very likely that... where the fuck is he? Oh, there he is. Ah, fuck, I think my little summon dude just fucking ran out. That's pretty rotten timing. You know what, since we took that much damage just from fucking some random hit from that. Do we have any glyphs? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I might as well try this out. The glyph apparently does something different depending on which character you are playing as, so... Okay. Yes, it creates this gas grenade. If you're playing as a demoness, let's see if we can get away with trying to toss that in there. I don't know. Maybe a Tome of Power, I mean... Let's see, what if I combine this and pop in there? Reappear. Not to reappear. How the fuck can you see me if I'm invisible? Come on. Oh, maybe we shouldn't use the invisibility sphere there. And it looks like there's a scroll up there that we can maybe read, but... Well, let's maybe deal with that first. And we ended up with even less health than before, so let's not do that like that. Oh boy, hold on. Well, he knows I'm here, which means that he's gonna come out here. But where are you? Do this. Come on. If we're able to finish with like more than 50 health, I guess I'll consider that a one battle. Fucking too much power right now. This dude is wasting so much time. That just happened. Come on, waiting for you. Where the fuck are you? Are you gonna appear in a reasonable fashion or not? Come on. Come on, waiting for you to fucking appear. I just wondering if you're gonna switch to the acid room. Oh, okay, we can actually shoot those projectiles out. To be honest, I didn't even realize that. Come on, why do you love wasting my time so much? There we go. Jesus Christ, at this point here we're gonna... Is there another one? There's another one. Dude also left behind 3 whole spiders. Try and mess me up. No, okay, that's ridiculous, but we are not turning back time after that. What the fuck is that? Is that like a giant tongue coming out of a gold chalice? The jar of dragon tongue. Yeah, okay, that was unexpected. Can we read this? Why are you standing in the fire? Yeah, we can in fact read that. I don't know, maybe as a demoness, I enjoy doing it. I enjoy the feel of the fire. It reminds me of home. Oh, damn it. What about this? Can we divine anything from the wizard's table? No, no. It's fucking... Let's mess this whole place up, because I don't feel like letting it stand after what its previous owner did to me. Can we... yeah, we cannot fuck up the drafting table, but we can fuck up everything else. Can we fuck up the cauldron? If we can. We can no longer stand on the fire, I would imagine. Oh wait, actually, I just realized. Is that the other side of the... it is the other side of the door that would have been opened with the wizard's key, right? Yes. And we got the jar of dragon tongue. Okay, so I guess the point of that was to beat up that dark black mage and get the jar of dragon tongue. That's interesting. Well, now that we have that in tow, in our inventory, in hand, I suppose we can move on to the Duke's Keep. Goodness. Oh, and a crater mite. This wasn't here before, or I would have picked it up when it appeared. Alright, well, let's just retrace our steps now, try to figure out how to get back over to the whatchamacallit, the entrance to the Duke's Keep, which is where I would assume we have to go. I don't know if we're gonna be able to finish this hub. How many hubs are in this expansion? Oh, here we are. It tells me we're not going to be able to do that, but you know. The village of Turnabell. So, take a gander. I mean, for all I know, we will. Oh. Could go up there. We will go up there in this moment. There's one of those buckets, but with the red robes, so it's not as bad. There's one of these guys. You gotta come after me. I would like that, yeah. I'm gonna fucking dupe this. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, never mind. We're gonna get fucked over by fucking that guy. Alright, we're gonna take that guy down first because he's gonna try and harass me if I don't do it now. Are there more? Oh, hold on. We got the fucking Spooder corpse that guy left behind, but is there anything else in here that would like to yes, there is. I would want me dead. There's a couple of archer dudes for some reason not doing anything, doing that little altercation. But now they show their ugly faces, or lack thereof. Because none of these guys are never not wearing their full spooky armor, and I do see what seems to be another room, the Firestorm, which I guess would be the green mana weapon. Let's see what it does. Okay, and that takes up 4 green mana per shot though, so that's pretty cool. It's kind of like the Molotov attack, which was also used by like the Egyptian, like spellcaster enemies in the third hub in Hexen II vanilla. Theseus, I think it was called. Or Thesis, whatever you want to call it. Whatever you want to call it, because it's not like there's, a canonical version. It's like, funnily enough, when I sometimes end up going to other people's streams and they see my name, they're like, how do I pronounce it? I'm so sorry if I pronounce it wrong, but I just tell them, it's from a story that as of January this year is 90 years old, so you can pronounce it however you want. And funnily enough, though, that story happens to have the word Eidolon in its title, who is, of course, the big villain of Hexen II vanilla, so an oddly apropos time to bring that up. What is going on here? Are these just archers? For a second I thought that dude on the left was like something else, like some other humanoid enemy model, but no, just an archer. Let's see. We don't have any we have a demon glad ability, actually. I forgot to check about that. We're level 3, and I guess getting to level 3 must have been enough to get me that ability. I have no idea what Demon Glide is. That's something else I guess I'm gonna have to look into real quick. I think I did end up getting like PDFs of the Hexen II manual and also Portal of Praevus manual. At some point, maybe I'll end this off, assuming that I don't, oh fuck. I don't, oh fuck. Presumably I'm not gonna be able to finish this whole, expansion hub, but before I decide to just call things, but I can at least, what the fuck? Okay, fucking dude just lobbing something at me instantly after I break that window. It's not very nice. Fuck. Where'd he go? Oh, he did step back here. Suppose we're actually getting a little more daring. There it is, okay. Hey brother, can you please notice me and come over here so I can walk you up at close range? No, it's not gonna do that. Rude. Well, this could be a good opportunity to try this out, let's see. At least in one timeline. Did I even do anything to the guy? Think that way. Hold on, let me get closer. Okay, that did kill him the one time that I confirmed. Like, it's only the one time that I confirmed that it hit him, but oh shit. Okay, that was a flub. Say that again. Somehow I feel like I don't want to waste that little extra 3 blue mana. I'll do. What's her maximum mana? I think that's, 120 mana maximum mana right now? Yeah, we got the exact amount that we needed to get that pickup, so that worked out quite well. Oh. I don't know, feels to me like the fucking Demoness's little fireball that she can just spam forever is like hits harder than the Assassin's Qatar, even though that's supposed to be like kind of secret strongest weapon. This cabinet is locked with the Duke's seal. However, that the assassin has, you know, at the start of the game, but she doesn't have any other weapons. And even before she gets her grenades. Oh fuck, what the hell? Okay. Surprise spiders in the face. That's not very nice. Just hang it up there. But here are the other spiders, so once I luckily fuck you up, they're not so powerful, I guess. Jesus, alright. And let me see what happens if I try to take on this spider with a green mana weapon. Nothing, doesn't hit. It seems like a bit of a waste of green mana, to be honest with you. I do look forward to finding out what the Demoness's ultimate weapon is going to be, though. Seems like there's some serious potential there. Okay, that went a lot better than that first spider. Please break this. There we go. To find out where that connects to. Connects to one of these red assholes. Hold on. Maybe I can take this guy out with one of the poison grenades that I just picked up. Actually teleports away. I don't know if the grenade even did anything, so excuse myself. Fuck. Jeez, now he's just shoving me around. I'm not gonna do that. How dare he? Does he no manners? Evidently not, if he's just chucking screaming skulls at me like the fucking Lost Souls from Doom on 83. It's not what I have here. I have 90. I don't want it to go below 90, quite frankly. Nope. I don't want to get shoved into the wall, so please don't spawn like 2 feet away from my face and very rudely attempt to do that to me. Oh, jeez. I need you to cooperate with me. Come on. You're not being very conducive to an environment of cooperation. You know what? Fuck you. I'm grabbing this. There. That'll help. And is that the only reason that we came back here? I don't know. Maybe we should like race back out of here before this ring wears out and see if we can find any more of those fuckers to keep out with this. Oh, well here's a golem, but the golem isn't gonna take damage from or what I mean is the golem isn't gonna attack me with range attacks, so why the fuck does he keep teleporting like right in front of me? Just so he can fucking shove me against the wall. I just want to be done with this timeline. Come on, Rika, you're not supposed to be as much of a fucking pain in the ass as the red ones, or the black ones, I mean, come on. What are you doing? What's his determination to just be as much of a shithead as possible? What is this Swiss robe fucking teleport spam? Maybe even fucking sell the cartoon gun on teleport spam. There, Jesus. No joke. Hello. That takes care of that. Well, the Duke's seal. Locked cabinet. Let me pop back here as long as I'm here and actually wreck his shit now. We're supposed to like bring something here too. What the fuck? Oh, okay, I guess we are supposed to do something here after all. That I didn't even realize. Okay, what is this now? The Duke's Seal? Okay, I guess we found out where the Duke's Seal was. You just like make that out of a mold, is that the idea? We were just trying to like forge a seal to open that same cabinet, I don't know, but... At any rate, we got a ring of reflection here in this fucking little cubby. So what does that open up here? Duke's Seal is broken. What? Found a scroll of enchantment. What the fuck? Does that mean that we didn't... We weren't supposed to bring it there? I don't know. A little... I think we... Scroll of enchantment, hold on. That is a key item though, right? That is a key item, yes, so we do need to get that, so we have no choice but to do that. Hold on. I'll take this opportunity to take a step back. Maybe explore some of the branching paths that I didn't properly take a look at before. It seems like that might be a good time to accomplish that. Oh boy, hold on. Wait. Time out. Fucking spiders that are gonna be racing after me at max speed. I'd like to take care of them first. And yeah, so this stone golem doesn't have any medium range attacks, so I can just fuck him up like that. Pop one of these. Well, I found a scroll of enchantment. I don't have the helmet right now, I don't. I'll be grabbing more AC, gladly. Stand up here. Huh, wait a minute, do I not have... Yeah, no, I don't, hold on. I don't have fucking... In this particular build of the game, I guess I don't have... Crouch set to left control, which it should be. Swim up, swim down, I guess it doesn't matter, swim up, jump, but that's what it said, something else. I guess it can't be the same thing. Weird. Alright. Something that I noticed as well. Info frags, objectives, oh, okay, now we have objectives. Gain entrance to the catacombs, take the scroll of enchantment to the ballista near the magic field. Okay. Huh. I'm pretty sure the objectives button never did anything in Hexen II vanilla, so maybe it's only for the expansion. I was curious about that, but yeah, it's better to have that than to not have it. So we know exactly what each of the items that we're carrying is for, I guess, just intuitively. Key items at least. Alright, let's now that we've sorted that out. This door opens elsewhere. Also, if you hear that phone buzzing noise, that was another thing that came through on my end that, again, was at least nice enough to, you know, be, to make it clear what it was. Instead of me having to guess at it. It's the first couple of times that happened. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of stuff being put in my way. Is this acid rune? This is the acid rune, yes. I guess we'll leave it lying around here because we already have one. And we might need to replenish our ballistas enchanted. Well, we have a... Wait, I guess we used up our fucking scroll of enchantment to enchant a ballista. And with that we can shoot the... Well, on, is that like a barrier? I thought it was a teleporter thing, but I guess it might be a barrier. If it is, I guess we use the ballista's enchantment to shoot out the barrier, but we'll do it in just a moment. Hold on. Okay, I need this guy to like step a little bit closer, or at least I will step a little bit closer. There we go. Oh boy. Yeah, let's clean up this place. I want to say that hopefully this this will all turn out to be one cohesive map that we can reliably backtrack through and all that, but I haven't quite gotten to that point yet. Let's fuck up the windows like in the EOS do we kind of fight in Majora's Mask. Oops, we fucked up the table in a way that I did not expect to happen actually, but maybe we can even tour around like this. It's just what we need yet to get up here. Beautiful. Goodness. Right. I gotta say, it does feel like dodging these guys' strikes is a lot easier than dodging the fucking golden archer strikes in the later parts of Vanilla Hexen. Maybe he will come back in this game as well, or in this expansion, I mean. Okay, I think we've come all the way back to the entrance, so I think, yeah, we've just gone in a big circle, so we've really found out how these areas connect. I think we're gonna go back the long way again to get back to where we were. So I can get a better idea of which places I can access. Okay, the stable looking place down here, and the store says that it opens elsewhere, right? And if we go this direction some more, we can find the enchanted ballista, which I guess we're gonna use in just a moment. Yeah, that's like an enchanted barrier. It's not a teleporter thing, which is what I thought when I first saw that light. Boom. Probably could have also killed some of the dudes that were around here with that, but it didn't occur to me at the time. The door is sealed, but that ballista might do the trick, really, so we need to keep shooting it. That I did not expect. Alright. One more for good measure. I don't even know if that hit anything. What lies beyond the door? What does lie beyond the door? Oh wait, what the fuck? Okay, never mind, I didn't realize these things were existing. That's a new enemy. Oh dear. Can they like move, or are they like little slugs that are stuck to the ground? Oh my god. But they look very spooky. I think they can like shoot themselves up and alternate between being on the floor and being on the ceiling, but they look very spooky. They're like little evil slug blobs that can shoot fireballs at you, I guess. I think I see another one. Look, that one's just hanging onto the wall. Yeah. Looks like something out of fucking Full mythos in a way, honestly. Evil flesh-eating death slugs that can shoot fire at you. Kind of like the star vampires, which are just like, you know, literally just sparks if they were like malevolent living beings. The catacombs, right? Well, we've dropped into the catacombs. We will be coming back this way to get to the catacombs, but I do want to double back as well. A little bit... hold on. Okay, yeah, we did come this way. A little bit farther back so I can head over to a different place as well that I don't think I've fully explored yet. Which was... oh yeah, this place. There's a golem further in that direction, which I didn't kill. I want to see what's over there. Golem, which... yeah, we hadn't fought a golem like that head on in quite a while. But it had like that dash, like rush you attack that the Molotov and Heretic also has. And also the Ogre in the new version, the new episode of Heretic from the remaster. Same attack, oh dear. I don't remember if any of the new enemies that they put in the new version, the new episode of Hexen from the remaster also had an attack that was analogous to that, but maybe. I'm pretty sure the ogres that I had in mind were from the new episode of Heretic and not Hexen, though. Oh, I don't know. Okay, Razuman. Let's if we can remember that name this time. I don't know what to do about Razumin. He knows of the magic portal in the King's Tomb within the Hall of the Dead. He hopes to use it to his advantage. Because of this madness, I've used my seal to lock away his spell so he will not gain entrance to the tomb. The King's Tomb within the Hall of the Dead. I've used my seal to lock away his spell so he will not gain entrance to the tomb. Alright, so I guess this is the Duke writing. Because maybe the red wizard that we killed over there, that was Razumin. I don't know, that would be kind of weird. Well, we brought some dude discovered the information about like the hidden castle underneath the town in Blackmarsh and brought it to that guy, but that guy turned out to be evil too. Oh fuck. Or something. I think we're gonna get the whole story very soon. But we have to continue to clear things out in the meantime. I don't know where this is gonna go. Does this go to a different map or just a different corner of this map? This must be Razumin. Okay, never mind. Looks like he never made it to town. We can just keep this little text pop up, I guess. Oh, and that's on the other side of that door. Right, yeah. That just leads back to here. So let's actually move away from this map and into the catacombs. I'm intrigued as to what I could find there. Apparently there's like some kind of portal in here that could be somehow connected to some kind of exploitable evil power or something. If I understood the implication correctly. Boy, it looks more of those slug things that we just encountered for the first time. Oh fuck, okay, that one actually did get me, hold on. I was doing pretty well in dodging the projectiles, I guess they shoot off in the previous room, but perhaps it was not meant to last. Here. I don't want to walk out into the open in that room. I feel like that would not go well for me, but... Fuck. See, I do need to get a hold on where the fucking enemies are. Oh. Alright. I'm still hearing those noises, but I don't know where they are, so... Just gonna wreck a few things and see if that makes them appear. So wreck the other dudes, who I guess are down here, to mess me up. MP plus 11, HP plus 10. Pretty sure that I may have brought this up before. I think the amount of like plus, like the amount of your stats go up by each time you level up is random, so in theory you could like save right before you know you're about to level up and just see if you can roll the best possible stats, but I don't know, that seems a little try hard and a little like it won't really make a difference. Very significant in this game, so maybe not. Time to reroll stats on a character is before you start playing most of the time, so. Maybe not really something worth busting your head over. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, that's unfortunate. Should I not have done that? Maybe I need to like just go around and step on the switch that's apparently on the other side again. Hold on. Oh shit. Where the fuck are we going here? Someplace else entirely, apparently. Oh. We can desecrate dead bodies. I wanna take another quick tour back here. I can open that door again. I don't know. Like, doesn't sit well with me to leave it closed. There we go. I guess maybe that means that we could open wherever that door is. But I'm pretty sure, no. Pretty sure that little recess on the left is the same one that we go into that area through. Like crawling through the hole that we saw just a moment ago. I don't know. Sometimes it's a little bit difficult to keep up with all these places. Where's the objective screen say now, by the way? Find the Hall of the Dead. Yeah, we did hear about that, I suppose. There's a pendant here. We do have a pendant of our own, but it's almost out, so we'll yoink that. Big boulder in the way here, so I guess we can't do much. So no, I guess there's really only one way to go right now. Keep going. No, that I saw before. Don't close the gate, though. Seems unnecessary. Don't know what those noises are, but I suppose we just take it in stride for now. If it doesn't seem to be anything that's getting in the way of, I don't know, explorations. This door is jammed shut. This door is also jammed shut. This gate probably cannot be. I was wondering if that's, you know, like I was actually gonna cheat me out in the same way that I had been trying to do the same to him. Of course, it's better if I'm not crouching when I'm aiming at that dude. A couple of discs of repulsion there. I don't know. The discs of repulsion just seem kind of realistically how much freaking use are you gonna get out of them? Check another way. Yeah, there's another guy over there, but I think the guy that's over there was shooting at me. Actually, used one of my own projectiles with that guy. Is it openable now? Okay, yeah. We managed to open another one of these doors, so that's nice. Right, let's deal with this guy over here. If we can, we might have to use the actual ammo for this. Inconceivable. I should say, untold riches lie beyond the vacant grave. Well, probably not muddle things up by making more graves vacant then. We find. Hold on, let me see if I can make this jump and grab this stone of summoning. Oh gosh. Better if this guy's not in the way. Let me take a little screenshot of what this little plaque is. It means something. Nuda all propus agning ubi gur invictus, maybe? Grulmiv stonte. I feel like it might not be. It must just be like a lorem ipsum thing. Glyphs of the Ancients. Well, I'm making it look like all these graves are vacant by providing their occupants. Let's see. Let's just carry on. I think at this point maybe we actually avoid breaking more of these skeletons, because it could just make it more confusing of figuring out which grave is supposed to be the vacant grave. Like this one, I didn't break anything here, but it looks like there's a conspicuous button coming out of the corner there. Let's see, first of all, if there's anyone else around here who will try to shoot at me. We got boot speed. You know, for all the difference having put the speed made in the vanilla game, I should say not much at all. And more these green mana cubes. What about this? Up wall beyond. Have we been to? Oh, nope. We have not been to here, or else this will not be happening. There we go. Would like, you know, some healy vial right now, though. Let's see. All that door reaches here, and I guess they were not wrong. Bit of might. Helm of Power and the Chalice of Saint Eric. Do we like intuitively know what we're supposed to do with this? Chalice of Saint Eric to the Altar of the Four Kings. Actually, wait a minute. Where's the objective screen? Or inventory for, like, I don't think that one's set to the right button. Should be to I, as in the vanilla game. Inventory move left, inventory. Info frags, I guess. Info, full inventory, info. Hold on. Yeah, info. There we go. Chalice of Saint Eric. To show our key items. The Altar of the Four Kings. And do we then... Don't we need to get the Covenant of Artorias first? I guess we'll find out. Who are the Four Kings? Oh shit, well, there's another one of these jerks. That's nice. That's not nice at all. I lied. Oh, fucking. Fucking. Yeah, whatever. Now I am simply wanting to. I longer have to deal with any one of these guys. There we go. Yes. He was at least nice enough to leave me a time, so we'll take it. We are in tip-top shape again. Is this the Altar of the Four Kings? Oh god. Oh, maybe not. There's a couple of statues here, which it looks like we can break, you know. Just based on that sound, I guess we'll do that. We will desecrate this. Realm of the Dead. Oh, there's the altar. I guess this was the Altar of the Four Kings. Oh, fuck, okay. Then there's a fucking Indiana Jones moment. And, I don't know, killing the Four Kings seems to be a lot easier here than in New Londo. Look at that. Then again, you know, maybe there's some kind of deep lore going on here, and the Four Kings are like in Demon Souls, which was made way after this, but you know, like actually, like at least a decade after this, like actually, the very same beings were like corrupted into becoming the four horsemen that were working for Eidolon. I don't know. My friggin' my fanfic premise for this game, I suppose. What are we going to do here, though? Let's see. Can we, like, somehow this manually, or do we pull a lever? There's a lever. Oh. And there we are from a different perspective. So that opened up two gates. Let me just first of all check where we came from. Okay, that's not where we came from, but that's a place that we can access from here. Now that's where we came from, back there. And as for this one here, we don't have the chestplate, do we? No, we don't. Let's get that and raise our AC even more. We determine that the perfect AC that we can have if you have like everything in top 20 durability is 36. But this will do fine. Where is this fucker gonna go next? Let's deal with this bonus now. Retrieve. I go with him. Should probably just count how many fucking shots it takes to kill one of these guys. I don't think the red wizards were even giving me that much trouble at first, but And they got kind of obnoxious, like, yeah, just like that, just like this guy's being right. There. Well, they seem to not actually give you trouble there. There's something behind this guy. Right, that opened up the door, I guess. There's Corvo's mask from Dishonor is back there. Someone's death mask. Mask of King Lazarus. Burial mask of King Lazarus. Which I guess we still have just have to find a Hall of the Dead, which I'm guessing is right here. The Hall of the Dead. Goodness. The music is getting a little bit punchier here with the percussion. Oh. Is that an immortal spider? What the fuck was that? Hold on. That was about how much AC did I lose from like that one nick? Just one, okay. Oh fuck no. I do wish you wouldn't fucking. I see another one already, hold on. Let me see if there's any other spiders I'd have to deal with before I head back for one of them vials. One of those vials. I hear spider noises, but I don't see anything. I need the cross key. Oh boy. No way this. It's suddenly making me think of like the last bits of the Area 51 map at the end of Deus Ex. I think Morgan Everett talks to you. Don't hear him say one of these fucking things. I still do not enjoy, very much do not enjoy having to deal with these spiders, but it does feel nice to at least be able to take them on without having to stress out about mana, which is what I was, very much what was happening to me at the beginning of the Septimus hub. Alright. Very fancy. Well, those little cutscenes do feel like something you would see in Quake 1, to be fair. Apropos. Oh shit. Didn't want that to happen. Let's deal with this guy first. I feel like he's might be obnoxious if we don't. Right, so there is something here. Something over there too? Yes, there is. What's that? Is that a key item? Oh, what is that? Is that like my ultimate weapon? Is that one piece of my ultimate weapon? Yes, the Tempest Staff, piece 1. Call it. So I'll have to find out just what that does. Oh fuck. Stealth spider here. Sneaky fucker. I do wish I could play the Demoness in X. I feel like that would make some parts of oh goodness, is that one of the fallen angels? Hey sister, I am just like you. I think. Volitars, former servants of Eidolon, we should team up. Are you gonna try to kill me? You are gonna try to kill me, correct? does seem, you know, I gotta tell you, this does seem less obnoxious than dealing with the freaking red wizards. I am also a little distraught by the fact that I haven't found a single Linomancer seal yet. If I do have to, do end up having to deal with a black wizard. I look forward to having to do that. I think I already did that actually. I had to get at least one black wizard in this expansion. And I do not believe that it was a particularly pleasant experience, but I don't know, just continuing to be first jammed shot. Continuing to get a wondering where going. There's quite a few twists and turns in this whole thing. Let's see. Did we ever find out, like, what's below here? Oh, never mind. I think we already find out, yeah, what's below here. This is where we started it. This is where we started out in Cross Ski. I did not make it out of that, but I just tried to get back my mind. Oh, we got the acid rune. Okay, let's not go over that yet. Yeah, it doesn't feel quite so necessary to keep the notes when you actually have a working objective screen. Let me just take a step back though. Found out what happens if we fall here, where we end up, but what if we take a few more steps without doing that? Okay. Some kind of sword or something. Maybe that's the other part of my ultimate weapon. There, and that's pretty much it. Alright, so I guess the only thing left to do at this point is go down through that coffin that we broke the bottom of, pretty much. Oh. Okay, you know what, let's see if we can avoid getting punched by the fucking golem after we here. Excuse me. Hey, your cat has a very hard time going up ramps, right? Yeah, there we go. I can just keep you out this way. I will gladly do so. It's all just rubble. I can say that part of that looked vaguely like it would be a lever of some kind, but it's not. Is this a door that we can open? Yes, yes it is. What's on the other side of that door? I guess we'll find out right now. To just go back up to where we were before, like, yeah it does, okay. That's literally, we saw the other side of that door a moment ago. And never mind, it's turning out to be a little bit more linear after all. Oh, that's another fallen angel lady, and I'm guessing that, yeah, she's moving because she saw me. Since we can just do this one-on-one duel. They don't seem to be quite as dangerous as the Medusas from fucking Optimus, just based on the fact that, you know, these fuckers, okay, I think it reflected one of my fine shots back at me just then. I say that. At least they're shots that they can shoot of their own volition, you know, are not like those of the Medusas and Septimus, in the sense they fucking just are able to track you so hard that they can shoot from around the corner and still hit you. Well, we're needing to replenish our bases, right? Yes, we are. 33. AC. That looks pretty good. Glyphs of the Ancients, and what if I do? Not that I really know if my glyphs that I've acquired are like... Maybe if I got another one of those demonesses, maybe that'll be useful for fighting it. Or, not demonesses, but fallen angels. Saying, you know. Semantics. But also specifics that refer to actually distinct things within the context of this game. Fuck, okay. For some reason I did not expect that. I suppose that was me being a silly bitch. Hold on, let me... deal with that, and now see if we can do this without getting completely messed up. I'm guessing that if we fall down here we just die. Yeah. It's now chunky salsa. I don't know how, because evidently it wasn't the fall that killed us, there's just like a damage thing down there. I don't know, I guess we can just survive the jump even if when we inevitably get hit. It's just obnoxious that we have to get hit. Didn't even need that, but oh well. What? Excuse what? Oh, there's a guy up there. Like, I don't really want to save, for that very reason. I feel like there might be a way to deal with the jump there without taking huge damage, but no, they'll have to present it to me better if that's the case. Let's put it that way. Shit. Right. Well, it doesn't look like there's anywhere else we can go here, so let's see if we can get out of the water. This continues to be a problem. It easier to get out of the water is like the main thing that I would change about this game if I could like redesign it. Yeah, it's just save at this point. Spider moving around, which did make me think that it was gonna immediately come after me, but oh god, like this one is definitely gonna do that. And annoyingly enough, yes, we're in water, but it's shallow enough water that the spider is not going to drown in that water. So. Now we have to do this again. Hold on, we can manage. I know we can do it. There we go. What? There's another one. Doing the same thing as freaking. Oh, fuck. Okay, fucking dude, that was a jump scare straight up. Fucking flash game jump scare, just stepped out of the shadows to fucking brush my face. I don't know why they're doing the same thing as in Septimus or Septimus or whatever. They just show like legions and legions of spiders in your face, and like, yeah, this is fine. Okay, maybe that make that two things I would change about this game. One, I guess maybe three. One, make it easy to get out of the water. Two, bring the objectives screen to vanilla Hexen II and not just the expansion. And three, hold on, this is second piece of the Tempest staff. There we go. Now we have this. Three, reduce the spiders. Picks up 6 mana on each shot though. Let's not waste that mana. But I'm guessing that this might be useful against bosses and such. If I have to fight one of the fucking black mages again, I know what I'm gonna be doing. And I sure am glad that I went in that other direction first, so I could grab that before going any further. What is that I see? Oh, that's a cross key. We do know where we need to bring that. Why am I hearing spider noises though? Where the fuck are they? Oh, there's nothing in there. Maybe they're inside there. It could very well be. Is deep water? No, it is fake water. It is. Oh, I found the spider. I found the spider's it's little. And let's get out of here. Presumably it's just okay. It doesn't teleport. It just shoves you back up here. How interesting. Oh, fuck. Okay. And we'll deal with this guy next. They're gonna come after me, you see. Got to. This little kite with strafing, but need to do it better. Need to do it so that we actually don't get hit. That's another of the fire roots that we don't really need right now. I mean, I might as well get it just because, you know, firestorm. I don't think I'm gonna be coming back up here. Wouldn't expect so, at least. I might be wrong about that. Now that we're here, let's see. Of power. Which will come in handy, I'm sure, when we have to actually fight a boss, which I'm fully expecting at the end of this. I think I've heard rumors about that, but it's being kind of a slow burn right now, I gotta tell you. Oh, okay, this does lead somewhere else. Presumably this is where we need to go. Or not, never mind. Just like a surrogate thing. Well, we found this cross key. What about it? This is, I guess, oh, what the fuck, hold on. Is there a bridge also, like, fake? Yeah, there's a fake bridge and a fake body of water that you can just fall through. Interesting. But now that we're back here on the other side of that, let's get out of here. Let's go and go back around the way where we found the other piece of the staff. That was the ultimate weapon, Tempest Staff, I believe they said it was called. And just head back to the beginning, because that's where the cross key needs to be used. There we go. And now we can at least destroy the source of this particular set of spider noises. Begin the level. More HP, more MP. Do we get any more skills? No, we still don't have Demon Glide. We are level 5, yeah, so when we level up one more time, we're gonna get the second skill. Still don't know what Demon Glide is, to be honest with you. Oh, can we, like, jump farther? No. Yeah, we can. Okay, I guess I figured it out. We can do, like, the glide that, like, Princess Peach can in Mario 2. You know those, that fall slowly ability that female video game characters are known for having, like Princess Peach and the she-bitch demoness from Hexen II. Portal of Praevus expansion specifically. What trope. So what's up with this guy? Hang on, brother. Let me... So I'll go ahead and take a screenshot. Can I also just press F12 to take a screenshot? Yes. Hexen something.tga. Okay. Better just rather just do it with my freaking thing. Or did I like give him something just now and open that up? Oh yeah, the death mask. That's right. I forgot we were carrying that around. Anything on top of these platforms here? I don't know. Just keep going deeper and deeper into whatever the fuck is going on here. I have to wrap up soon, actually, because I don't know if this is what. Huh, okay. Kind of looks like there's something behind this. Maybe I'm imagining it, because, yeah, hold on, there might be something behind this, because I couldn't help but notice that, like, the shot doesn't, like, explode immediately when I hit that part of it as opposed to over here, which it does, in fact, do that. I don't know. Try to keep that in mind. What does the objective screen say at this point? Investigate the King's Tomb. Right. Let's head over to that place I just opened up and see what's waiting for me down here. What if I use my glide ability here? To gently, daintily down to the bottom and destroy some spiders. Luckily, I'm apparently too stupid to, like, you know, be able to find their way to me. I will definitely accept that as something that benefits me. We are at our limit for quartz flasks, it seems. What the fuck is that? Is that a boss? Who are you? Hello? Oh fuck, okay, yeah, that is a boss. I would imagine. Presumably it's, yeah. Let's say it's like fucking just crossing its arm and tapping its feet. In order to... It kind of looks like that's what it's doing in order to do that shot barrage at me, right? So this does seem like it's a boss, so let's maybe make use of this. Seems like this could be a good time to, you know, make sure our mana. We've not really been doing so far. Oh, it's not dead yet. I feel like it's, you know, at least doing pain animations. There we go. We lost some of our AC, but I think we're in pretty good shape. Oh, in light of what just happened. Did we even take damage during that? Are we, we had capacity? Yeah, we are at capacity, so we didn't even take damage during that. I don't know how we lost AC then. I don't know. It feels like we did, in fact, lose some of that, yeah. Our armor is pretty worn down right now, but... Fitting, as you step into the bright light, a blast of cold air whips at your face. Snow falls gently as far as you can see. Its peaceful grace does not cause you to lose sight of your goal. Praevus is not far, and neither is death. Okay, did we ever even find out who Praevus was supposed to be? I'm pretty sure I just know, because I read the manual, that only the dagger of Ajanti can break the lock that seals the doors before you. But yeah, I think this is probably where I just call it. But before I do that, let me... Yes. Make a save here at the end of this, I guess, hub. I guess there's at least a couple of hubs and we're about to move on to the next one. I mean, we can... I guess I'll save it for just a moment when I'm about to... wrap things up here, I believe. But we'll finish this in the new year. That seals the door before you. I guess that's these doors here. False Temple. Yeah, immediately we get a passageway to another map here in this new hub that we've just stepped into, which I guess I'll make a... that's a new save for. In just a moment. Do not attempt to follow any further. Your meddling will only result in your death. Leave all you can. Praevus. I don't think we saw any indication in-game, though, that we knew who Praevus was supposed to be, though, other than the fact that, you know, the expansion is called Portal of Praevus. How nice of him to, you know, post up this sign with a death threat for us before he went on his merry way. Had to have taken, like, at least a few good nails. Makes us feel special. Hey, these little candle things, candle fixtures on the walls are actually animated. That's not something I believe we've seen before with the textures in this game. But yeah, we're gonna carry on over there. And do I hear fucking flapping gargle noises? That's one thing that I would rather not come back to, so... Let me at least kill this thing. Or not, what the fuck? Okay. Not all the other gargoyles, there's also one of these slugs. Where's the slug? I can't even see it. Oh, what the fuck? Hey, apparently it's behind me the whole time. What the fuck? Oh, there's multiple. What the fuck? Yeah, I wanted to load back into that, so let me take care of that and take care of the gargoyle as well. Which I suppose somehow failed to notice me creeping up to it. And that guy, yeah. Their tradition, I guess we've been doing with the recent Hexen II streams in this channel, and if we can clear out at least a little bit of the first map of each hub before we head out for the day. Taking a look around. If we see any more enemies, we will not deal with them. So I guess we went from oh goodness, yeah, we're not going to continue going in this direction just now. We'll see that for later. But we went from Black Marsh, I guess, returned to Black Marsh for the third time, which is generic medieval fantasy, but also has some kind of steampunk, Iron Age castle. Underneath it, which is what we were exploring on this particular occasion, and from there we went to another medieval village with magics and stuff that had spooky catacombs underneath it, which led us here, which looks like it's going to be like a know, Tibetan, Southeast Asian type stuff. But we'll come back and explore this very soon in the near future, but I think for now I'm done. So let's wrap this up with our final stream of this year. As I'm seeing so many people who actually do streams a lot more consistently and quote-unquote successfully, I guess you could say, than I do. Keep putting that in their thing. Hey guys, it's the last stream of the year. And I guess I can do the same thing now. But yeah, like I mentioned, let me bring back the music so I'm not just talking into the void. I guess one more thing I want to take a quick look at before I get out entirely is if I take a look at this, my folder that I run this thing off of, I think there should be a couple of things that I added to this, yeah. Some PDFs, okay, this is already open, that's nice. Hold on just a moment, let me get this a little bit before I do anything else. Right. I mean, it probably won't be a problem anyway, but I'm gonna put this over here, I'm gonna put this over here, alright. And as long as I'm looking at this, hold on. I also have the other, Hexen II manual. I do have the PDFs of the manuals for both Vanilla Hexen and Hexen II here. I guess we'll be taking a quick look at those. Because I don't remember to what degree I did this before. Let me see. Yes, please show me this. There we go. And there it is. Thanks, replacement docs. Let me see if I can, oh whoops, do this, fit it in, yeah, just jump immediately from my page to the next. So in Hexen II Vanilla, there's the Chronicle of Deeds. Oh boy, yeah, there's a whole thing. I don't know if I want to read this whole thing right now, but you can at least take a gander, because we also have the Portal of Praevus one over here. And, but the story is a lot more compressed in this one, so I guess we'll be able to try. Hold on, let me bring up the right screen. What the fuck? Oh, got the fucking... Maybe now I can start reorganizing my fucking... my windows that got all jumbled up by the Hexen II source port that I'm using, but anyway. I guess we're gonna check out the Hexen II story, the Chronicle of Deeds, after all. It was precisely 1 year ago that Eidolon came to our world. I suppose it's right at the beginning of Hexen II. We're setting this. On the world of Therion, on the evening before his arrival, a rain of fire streamed down from the sky, scorching citizens and buildings alike. Let me zoom it a bit, because it's a little hard to read actually like this. There we go. Scorching citizens and buildings alike. I mean, it's got a low res regardless, but you know. On the 4 continents of our fair planet, by dawn the populace was fearful and demoralized, and they fell quickly before the march of Eidolon's vile golems. So the golems were specifically made by Eidolon. I don't know that. The attack was bold and carefully executed. Maybe the archers were also supposed to be golems, I don't know. All 4 continents had fallen by midday, a sad tribute, so there's 4 continents. I guess that's what we explored. Blackmarsh, Jesus, the Mazaira, I think, was the Mesoamerican one, and Septimus were supposed to be continents that also just coincidentally happened to be modeled after various real-world cultures at different points in history. A sad tribute to the withered resistance of our 4 mighty nations, even though I am ashamed to think of it. Now a full year after the conquest, Therion still huddles in a state of constant fear and dread. The conquest has ended, and many humans yet survive, but in these times of trouble, life itself is a meager blessing. Eidolon's minions overrun the land and kill its populace for sport. The cleverest humans make themselves unobtrusive, avoiding Eidolon's creatures and attempting little more than to survive. It's under these dreary conditions that I write the manuscript you now hold in your hands. Oh, and it is hopping from one of the things to the others. Let me see if I can try this again. The whole thing. Legacy of the Serpent Riders. Several hundred years ago, in the time we now call the Age of Dreams, there were rumors of the Serpent Riders. We met two of them, before Eidolon, of course, inheriting in Hexen. The Serpent Riders were a trio of horrifying demons wielding powerful magic and commanding vast, formidable armies. They possessed the power to travel from world to world, and everywhere they went, they spread chaos and despair. Their motives were unclear, but their goals were obvious. They wished to possess that which they could wish to possess. Oh, full stop. That which they could not possess, they sought to destroy. No world was immune, not even our beloved Therion. They have already gone to Parthoris, which was a world of Hexen, or of Heretic rather, and then Kronos was a world of Hexen, and now they're here in Therion. So when the rumors but few took heed, some dismissed them as the ravings of a madman or as fairy tales told to frighten children. Others disputed the very foundation of the stories, denying the existence of worlds beyond their own, and still others took comfort in obscurity. If other worlds did indeed exist, why would the Serpent Riders trouble themselves with Therion? How naive. In retrospect, where are great civilizations? The portents were numerous and easily read, but none, not even I, sage of more, gave them more than a cursory glance, and now we have paid for our ignorance, as all that was prophesied has come to pass. The 4 great continents of our world have been overrun by demonic hordes, their denizens crushed, scattered, and cruelly enslaved. Our world is, by any measure, utterly lost, and yet I cannot bring myself to believe it. Despite all that I have seen, I assure myself that salvation is yet possible. To this end, I write the volume you now see before you. It is a history of the Serpent Riders assaulted our world, and hopefully the counterattack that will free us of their dominion. At the present time, the populace has little fuel for hope. None have risen to challenge the dark armies of Eidolon. Still, I continue to maintain my faith. In dreams and visions, I have seen a band of unlikely saviors, a defiant flicker in the darkness that cloaks our world. Who these heroes are, I cannot say, but I shall present my visions in the pages of this chronicle. The visions, in fact, are our only reason for hope. They suggest an end to Eidolon's reign and the possibility of our world's restoration. Instead of calling this history the Fall of Therion, therefore, I have named it the Chronicle of Deeds, after the deeds of unknown warriors that will hopefully save us all. I'm pretty sure that got name dropped in the ending, so... These deeds may never be realized, but I steadfastly maintain that they must, for I shudder to think of the alternative. Oh, and it's captured in the cursor. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Then it is Sage of Myr. The Serpent Riders, well, we're gonna go from the legacy to actually talking about them now, I guess. In ages past, the steppe dwellers of Khazul Moch, who we never heard about in the game, prophesied the coming of Eidolon and his brethren. But to understand their stories, one must first understand their view of the universe. In the steppe dwellers' eyes, Therion is just one of many worlds. The other worlds of our universe appear as stars in the evening sky. By the steppe dwellers' reckoning, there are precisely 1,000 worlds beside our own. Okay, that's very specific. Each appearing a single brilliant star. It should be as a single brilliant star, I should say, but this view of the universe poses many questions. What lies between the stars? You know, people are still trying to figure it out, I think. What holds each world in place? That one, gravity, I think, is the general consensus. According to the steppe dwellers, the universe is filled with a clear but viscous gas known as ether. Okay, now we're getting to the medieval side of things. Ether is to the universe what water is to the ocean. It holds the stars in place and fills the void between them. A great crystal sphere encircles the ether, preventing it from escaping. Beyond the celestial sphere lies darkness, the very darkness we see when the sun sinks below the horizon. This darkness is an uncharted land of powerful demons and evil spirits, each slavering to crush our petty worlds, but prevented by the Great Crystal Barrier. So it's like in that one Earthworm Jim cartoon episode where Evil the Cat sounds like the destroyer of the universe with a key. He ends up actually wrecking the Crystal Barrier with a key. I don't remember exactly what happened after that, but you know. Steppe dwellers tell of a brilliant magician who, seeking to travel to distant worlds, fashioned a ship of ironwood and silver to journey through the ether. When the ship was complete, he climbed aboard and sailed into the night, just as a mariner would take to the seas. Yeah, you know, just sail into the sky like that. The journey proceeded smoothly for countless days, but then disaster struck. The ship's gossamer sails were torn in a great storm of ether, which I guess is a thing that can happen. Unable to steer or otherwise control his craft, the helpless magician watched his ship glide past the brilliant stars he had hoped to visit. Closer and closer loomed the celestial sphere and the darkness beyond. The magician watched it approach with a mixture of dread and fascination. Finally, the magical ship collided with the barrier. The vessel's silver prow punctured the crystal sphere and cracked it open, allowing a trio of demons from the darkness beyond to slip into our universe. Gee, nice going, nerd. Horrified at the tragedy he had caused, the magician worked a final mighty spell to close the rift, exchanging his life for the power to seal the cosmic barrier. He died quietly in the darkness between worlds, wondering if our universe would survive the terror he had unleashed. He would never know the answer, and neither yet do we. So goes the story. Whether truth or fiction, it remains our best guess as to the origin of the Serpent Riders. Many have dismissed this tale as mere superstition, but I choose to believe it. Why? Just as the stepdaughters foretold the arrival of the Serpent Riders, they also foretold the trio's demise. For this reason alone, I fervently hope their prophecies are correct. I guess we assume that the other Serpent Riders went to, if we take this account at face value, they went to the other worlds of the other games that were other planets. And here's the Spiral, one of them, the one from Heretic. According to the texts of Yavinar the Astromancer, the Serpent Riders' first attack occurred 2,000 years ago. A remote world whose name is forever lost, well, we know what it's called. This world was a plate of their dense population and 7 mighty nations. The Serpent Riders subjugated the world's 7 great leaders by trickery and guile. They had not yet attained their full power in this universe, and could not crush the world through forthright aggression. One by one the nations fell as if by clockwork. The corruption and decayed traditions had left them vulnerable to the Serpent Riders' deception. 7 great nations had been subverted, they were left to fight amongst themselves. The Spiral, the youngest and weakest of the Serpent Riders, and yet the only one that's going to show up in more than one game, going by the one that we're going to be playing after this, was left behind to act as puppeteer. He gleefully pulled the strings of each nation, pitting former allies against each other, and sending peaceful nations to battle. He planned to continue this cruel game until every nation had collapsed under the weight of war and famine. The 2 elders meanwhile departed. It was their intention to wreak havoc in new and unsuspecting worlds. Only the Sita, a race of heretical elves, wink wink, hiding in the secret places of the world, were left untouched by the Serpent Riders' poison. Recognizing the threat to the world, the Sita elders contrived a mighty spell that crushed the greatest of the Serpent Riders' armies, leaving behind only a fraction of the mighty horde. But the Spiral, sensing the source of the magic, retaliated with a storm of pure energy that killed the elders to a man. In the wake of this great magical battle, with the world apparently withered beyond salvation, a single nameless Sita folded the Spiral's stronghold. The City of the Damned, using the Sita Elders' Tomes of Power, mighty artifacts and enhanced the properties of his weapons, this lone elf scored an improbable victory against the forces of evil. That's what we're going with, improbable. The Spiral was crushed and his minions killed or scattered. Though merely a shadow of its former self, the world was finally free of the Serpent Riders' poisonous influence. I guess we're gonna find out what happened to it after that, when we play the next game, but also Corax. Looks markedly less goofy. You know, this is a markedly less goofy interpretation of the Spiral right here. It didn't really look anything like this in the game, actually, in Heretic, but this does look like a somewhat more credible, but still a markedly less goofy representation regarding to, or relative to how Corax looked in Hexen 1. But the next target of the Serpent Riders' wrath was Kronos, a populous human world. Kronos was a land of unification and oppression, where all humanity bowed to the triumvirate of Legion, Arcanum, and Church. These 3 institutions controlled every aspect of Kronos, each exerting power over a meticulously defined sphere of influence. As such, Kronos was both disciplined and fragile. By subverting the leaders of these 3 institutions, the Serpent Riders instantly gained control of the entire world. Cedric, Marshal of the Legion, Tridoctus, Grand Patriarch of the Church, and Melkir, Archmage of the Arcanum, succumbed quickly to the Serpent Riders' promises of immortal life. As before, a single Serpent Rider was left behind once the world was largely enslaved. This time it was Corax, the second most powerful Serpent Rider. Kronos, there was no such thing as the Sita, no secret conclave to expunge Corax's grand army, but there were 3 brave souls who fought against Corax's might: Baratus of the Legion, Parias of the Church, and Eidolon of the Arcanum. Together, these 3 adventurers fought their way through the twisted realms of Kronos, ultimately defeating the chitinous horror that was Corax. Yeah, that's fairly accurate. It's just a skeleton. Their victory marked a grand day for all humanity, once again signaling the vulnerability of the dreaded Serpent Riders. So you know, like, all this stuff about the the world of Hexen 1, including names and all that stuff, and yet it's like you don't know what the world of Heretic is called, even though they was established it's called Parthoris, and they also don't mention that the name of the protagonist of that game is Corvus. But they mention the name of his race and everything. That's an interesting decision. But as for Eidolon's power is immense, his grip in our world absolute. Some citizens believe his hellish reign must come to an end and look to the improbable victories against the Spiral and Corax for inspiration, but for most the future is uncompromisingly black. Or bleak. It's hard to see, but Eidolon, the oldest and strongest of the Serpent Riders, is reputedly many times more powerful than his vile brethren. I guess you could say that, not that it made much of a difference. He is certainly aware of the weaknesses that led to the downfall of the Spiral and Corax and will do his best to guard himself against similar circumstances. Indeed, he has already taken such measures. In addition to his own troops, he has surrounded himself with the remnants of Corax's and the Spiral's broken armies. The task at hand is formidable. Whoever challenges Eidolon must destroy his minions on all 4 continents, then challenge Eidolon himself within his Ebon stronghold. The dangers are great. From beginning to end, the dank jungles of Mazera seethe with giant scorpions and spiders, while the pyramids of Thesis are replete with mummies and dreaded stone golems. No less formidable are the horrors lurking in the ruined cities of Septimus, or behind the crenulated walls of Blackmarsh. Despite all these troubles, there is yet another peril, the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, who also, exist here. Who serve as Eidolon's generals. Each governs one of the 4 great nations, and each must be defeated to end Eidolon's infernal dominion. Can any hero, however powerful, face all these perils and emerge victorious? Only time will tell. So yeah, I guess that's my headcanon. I guess that the 4 kings whose tomb we visited in the in that map in Portal of Praevus is actually are actually the ones that became the 4 horsemen, I guess. It makes sense. Makes sense. What challenges and perils await all those who would strive against Eidolon's magic? Well, I'm gonna read all of this in full, but the Grand Cathedral, the Honor Halls, the Mage's Tower, and more. Okay, so this description of Blackmarsh that they give in the manual has the map names from the second time that you go there and not the first at the beginning of the game. That's interesting. Mazera, the Plaza of the Sun, Court of 1,000 Warriors, Land of Lush Rainforests, and Nomadic Tribesmen. Until they discovered agriculture. Few scattered centers of civilization have been carved from the heart of Mazera's steamy jungles, but the remainder remains largely untouched by man. This is dominated by deserts. Several great empires have arisen and crumbled despite the apparent hardships of living in such a hostile climate. Well, I mean, yeah, ancient Egypt went on for so long that ancient Egypt's historian was a job in ancient Egypt. Septimus, a land of urban decadence, cosmopolitan, sampling the best. The richly appointed palaces, unfortunately, complacency and sloth was bred here. Aside from the ascetic devotees of Kravnos, who I'm pretty sure we never heard about in the game, Septimus citizens were ill-prepared for the coming of Eidolon. Deadly Medusas, these armies will present a formidable challenge. I mean, what else? Disturbance, hazards, precipices, rivers and lake, lava traps. Small gaps between floor tiles. The scorpion, the spider, the imp. I guess that was the canonical name for that thing that I've been calling a gargoyle. The night archer. Human and semi-human followers. Cadres of deadly archers who eat his beck and call. So we don't know if they're human or not. The Hydra. Oh, wait, those squids are actually called Hydras? Really? I mean, they weren't really that scary, except maybe the very first one that you come across. One misconception that Hydra can harm people on land. Some claim they can rear above the water and spit their bile at humans near the water's edge. Well, I mean, I thought they spit ink. To, like, blind you for a moment. The golems were the mainstay of Eidolon's first assault in theory, and even though they're not actually that common, when you actually go through the game, at least in the difficulty with right latest, you see a lot more of other enemy types. The Skull Wizard, these fuckers that teleport around. No one knows the origin. What is known is that they possess immense magical power. Blah blah blah. The Fallen Angel, so yeah. They haunt the decaying castles of Blackmarsh. Yeah, you only see them on the last hub. For no love for humans despite their charming appearance. They use magic to harm their foes. They're capable of protecting themselves by reflecting their shit with your shit with their wings. Medusa roam the great cities of Septimus, inspiring fear in all who tread these flagstone streets. You have seen one and lived to tell of it? Well, they sucked. The mummies, I guess, were the ones that like can shoot the fire trail attack at you in the Egyptian hub. The warrior jaguar in Mazera. The riders of the apocalypse, who we don't get many more, at least not here. More details about later. And yeah. I mean, I guess, yeah, based on the fact that they're just... These characters are just referred to by their title in the manual itself. We just assume that none of them have a name. Apparently the paladin is a devotee of Kravnos, the war god, I guess from... he's from the Greek hub, he's from the Septimus hub. What about this guy? Do we know where he's from? Is he from Blackmarsh? I don't know, it doesn't say. Was any of these guys from Mazera? Crusader, the Paladin is a devotee of Kravnos, the war god. The Assassin, one that we played as, is... She's the one from Mazera. Alright. Represent, I guess. There's the stuff that we used. The Necromancer is from Thesis. So yeah, I guess the first guy must be from Blackmarsh. And a bitter farewell. It's with heavy hand and heavy heart, dear reader, that I lay down my pen. I had hoped to write a full chronicle of the attack. One Eidolon documenting these four unlikely heroes' quest to banish him from our world, but now I must abandon my work, for my hiding place has been discovered. Golems and fire imps will soon swarm through this place, destroying all that they find here. There is no help for it. I must flee for my life. Future is uncertain. I've seen it in scattered visions, but the play's final act has not been performed. Perhaps it is not yet written. Whatever the case, I pray that one of these four heroes succeeds in their quest. If not so, this history and the world that it chronicles will be forever lost in darkness. So Themidus, Themidus. I guess this is the guy that we saw in the ending cutscene and not that Tyrannith guy that apparently kept leaving messages all over the place. We found apparently Tyrannith's corpse at one point, but it was just bones. It really revealed much about what he looked like. So that was Hexen. We saw how Hexen II vanilla ended. Hexen II rather, not just Hexen. And as for Portal of Praevus, which is this new expansion, we got the story. Victory is sweet, peace is fleeting. Eidolon is destroyed. Therion struggles on the long road to recovery. Weary from battle, four heroes return to their homelands. The Paladin returns to Septimus to rebuild the Temple of Kravnos and train new brothers in the way of battle and honor. The Assassin takes up old practices so they pale into insignificance against the challenge of Eidolon and his minions. Filled with new power and ambition, the Necromancer strives to make Thesis his own through the subversion of its people, so the Necromancer is kind of evil, but he's still gonna take on the other big dude and work together with the others. They are known to oppose him, for tales of his might are not exaggerated. The besieged castle of Blackmarsh stands silent and foreboding. One day the Crusader must venture in to vanquish any of Eidolon's minions that still lurk within. Blackmarsh is well accustomed to a variety of seasons, but the warmer climes of Mazera, Theseus, and Septimus are not prepared when a sudden and unexplained winter descends upon all of Therion. Harsh winds carry a taint of evil, bringing devastation to all living things. Time passes, but the bitter cold and snow do not. Inhabitants huddle in the remains of cities and towns with little hope of survival. Into this misery wander refugees from lands to the north who speak of the appearance of a new continent. Perhaps it rose from the sea or drifted in on the bitter winds of winter's fury. As the snow subsided, it was just there. Few who ventured into this new land ever returned. Some spoke of a temple of strange design in the snowy mountains. Fearful beasts and powerful magic prevented further exploration. The bite of winter seemed to emanate from this land, bringing lethal cold and hardship to the people living there. Thus they wander in search of a warmer and safer home. People from the north arrive in Blackmarsh as new signs of activity appear within the castle. Deeming it time, the Crusader leads an expedition to the lair of Eidolon, the place of the final battle. After a short and decisive battle with Eidolon's minions, Crusaders' persuasive questioning of the vanquished foes reveals that these vermin serve a new master. A being of dark sorcery and magic named Praevus is now lord and master to those who once served Eidolon. He resides in a new land to the north called Tulku. Protected within the embrace of endless winter, he works to bring his plans to fruition. Only by strong persuasion does the Crusader uncover the details. Praevus holds the imprisoned souls of the three Serpent Riders, Eidolon, Disparal, and Corax. Goodness, they're all just there. For years he has labored to bring about means to transfer these banished spirits into his own depraved soul. By adding their powerful energy to his own, there will be none to stop him from taking all of Therion. I don't know how he found the other two, like they were in other planets, but... A heavy sigh escapes the Crusader. It seems that madness, greed, and the lust for power never die. He simply find residence in another coast. It is clear that he and his three companions may not yet rest. If there is a Therion to live in, then their path lies north. Looking down into the blackness of the newly created tear in the earth, tear in the earth, the Crusader decides to begin his investigation there. In a dark and unnamed place, red-skinned hands grip the side of a steamy basin with barely contained fury. Within the swirling steam, the Watcher has seen the Crusader questioning those once faithful servants of the Great One. Heart burns with rage as he hears of their betrayal to serve this grievous blasphemy. They even consider betraying the sacred soul of Eidolon in such a way is more than she can bear. For who were once her enemies now share a cause with this demoness. She will also go north to confront and destroy any who would deny Eidolon his honored rest, so... I guess much like the Necromancer, she's also evil, but she's like... You know, I hate you, but I hate this guy more. That's... we're all going up against now. And there she is. One through magical means, the demoness is not old in actual years, but Eidolon taught her the equivalent of many lifetimes of lessons. I guess she's the only demoness in existence. She can gain 2 additional abilities to aid in her quest. A pair of small underdeveloped wings, likely that Eidolon had intended to expand them into full-fledged wings. He never got the chance, as the guard wings are not large enough to enable flight, but the demoness can use them to slow a fall. And there you go. When this skill is mastered, the demoness can jump from any altitude and float gently to the ground below, and the second ability that I don't think we've unlocked yet is... can acquire the ability to absorb mana from an enemy's attack. This is purely a survival measure and occurs only when her health is low. Oh goodness, doesn't seem that useful then. Borrowing mana permits the demoness to fire an extra shot or two, thus giving her a better chance to escape a potentially deadly situation, or maybe if we have some kind of final boss. Sticky situation, it'll come in handy, but probably not. The Acid Rune, the Firestorm, we already got all of these, so... Bloodfire, apparently we've been immobilating ourselves to do that basic fireball attack. We just summon magic from our very blood, as they put it here. Range is limited, so more distant targets will take little or no damage, yeah. Tome of Power will triplicate the effect of this weapon. The Tome of Power, yeah, that could be useful information, let's see. With the Acid Rune, makes the explosion larger and more deadly. With the Firestorm, creates a larger fireball that leaves a spinning trail. And as for this one, instead of a ball, a stream of lightning will arc from the staff to the target. If there is more than one target in the vicinity, a chain lightning effect may occur. Right, and the rest of this is going to be technical information, I guess, so... There you go. That is the hidden... man, Activision in the 90s, but before it became pure evil. The hidden lore behind Hexen and Hexen II, which we shall bring to a close when I return to finish off this this final hub here in the expansion, which, yeah, didn't have any trouble getting through the first part of the expansion, at least. That first, like, icy, snowy village hub and all the crap that was under it. Let's see. But yeah, that's about it. I guess that's gonna be the point precisely where we leave it off, so yeah. How they say. Merry Christmas, you filthy animals, and a Happy New Year. But seriously though. Looking forward to coming back some more, hopefully continue to have some more consistency with how I do things. As far as continuing on with what I have planned for the streams, which, shall go on. I do have plans for that. For certain. Will hopefully be easier to follow up on that now that I'm finally catching up to that other thing that's taking up so much space, so much time. So much space in my time slots, I guess you could say, each day. Which will hopefully happen by the end of January at the very least. We need luck a lot sooner than that, but yeah. That's pretty much what's on the horizon. Once Hexen II Portal of Praevus is done, we move right on to Heretic 2, and after that, I think I have a few more things lined up. One thing being another shooter-related thing that's a little more recent, but the other thing should be an interesting thing to experience. And after that, well, there's that whole, DKC marathon that I wanted to do quite a while back, at least a year or two ago. Could bring that back and properly get into that. Certainly want to do that. And I think I have a few other things outlined that I could probably get into on stream, but we'll play it by ear at that point, I think. So yeah, you'll take it easy. Thank you everybody for coming like always. Thanks to anyone who stopped by, dropped a line. And Happy New Year. Because that's it. Let's do that again, but this time good, as we always say when we move on to the new year. I'll see you then.